This is Brandon Despia. Thank you so much for watching the channel and having a conversation with me about Branded. Hello. Welcome back to the channel, everybody. Let me just turn this down a little bit. Man, I'm ready to play some more Master Duel today. Been taking a break the last few days, trying to figure out some other in-life stuff, and so yeah, that's kind of what's been going on. Hope you guys had a wonderful Father's Day. You know, hopefully that was a fun time for you guys. I haven't had a chance, by the way, to look at the Italy Nationals, so I guess if you guys want to, we can try to look for some matches. I guess if you guys want to help me do that. And, you know, we can find some branded matches, talk about them, analyze them if you want. I might do that anyway, just to get some content for this week. Ended up not using the footage from the last stream we had because it just felt like it just didn't, I don't know, I wasn't feeling it, to be honest. You know, we got a lot of people scooping, so it was that. Anyways, let's go ahead and get started. By the way, thank you once again, guys, for 1,000 subscribers. Really do appreciate that. Really do. If you guys don't mind, if you haven't done so, consider subscribing to the channel. Just so we can help to continue to make the channel grow. And yeah, man, I'm looking forward to see what's gonna happen for the next, or for like the rest of the year, I suppose. You know, I'm really glad you guys at least like the channel enough to want to subscribe and get it to 1,000. So I ended up yesterday, you know, applying for partner. I did that. So hopefully we'll see how that goes. You know, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. You pre-ordered 3 Sloth for Branded, Pot of Sloth. I would love to pre-order all the cards I want instead of getting boxes and not getting guaranteed stuff. But it does seem like a lot of the cards are super expensive. Like I went to Kong's Cards just to see what the prices were for pre-orders, and it was almost as with the shipping, it was almost as much as buying a box, just for like 1 Farah and a bunch of like other stuff. Like, and I was trying to be very like inexpensive. Like I was giving myself a super low budget so at least I can play the Branded I'm wanting to play, because I want to play Hyper Invoked Aeon. I want to play Farah in my deck. I want to play Mixuzia, obviously, right? And the Golden Sword Soul. And I was like, man, it almost feels like I should just buy a box, or maybe 2 boxes, so I at least get the free shipping. But it's kind of rough right now to get it. I will say that much. So yeah, we'll see what's going on. If I can, I would like to do a box opening at least. Like, you know, it won't be anything too crazy, but the 3 champions $1. Oh no. That's not the reason why I decided not to get it yet. I know it's mad inexpensive. I was trying to get Farah and a bunch of other stuff too that I can't remember off the top of my head. And then with the shipping from Kong's Cards, it was like, it wasn't 80. But it was like close enough to where I was like, why don't I just buy a box? You know what I mean? I'm not sure. I have a friend that will probably also order a box or 2. But I really want to do is a box opening stream. So if I'm lucky, let's see if we can maybe get a box or 2 and see if we can do that for fun. What I might do is get a box and then still get the cards I want from this set. And I've been really enjoying the Kashtira version of Branded. So I may go back to TCG Player, order the Kashtira package, and then get the other stuff. Do you play 1 Farah? Yeah, you play 1, because you can just search for it with the Golden Sword, so you can just tutor for it. There are probably decks that could play it at 3, or that might want to play it at 3. Like, I don't know, Chaos decks, for example, probably will be able to play it at 3. They would use the effect in the hand to make one of their important spells unrespondable. then they would tribute it then they would put it in the graveyard through the effect of one of their ritual spells, probably, and then that would special summon onto the field, and then they could use it again to link climb, exceeds, tribute again for another monster. They could probably do stuff like that. So it probably is going to be a deck that can run at 3, and if it's going to be the Chaos deck, that makes the most sense to me. My worry is that I want to get 3, because it's already at 36. I think it's probably going to be double that. Not even 30, it's going to be something. I forget, I think it was like 30 or something like that on Kong's cards. I don't think it's going to stay there. I think it's going to double up. I think it's going to be more expensive, because that's just a broken ability in general. And there are decks that will be able to tribute it off, activate its effect, and then like Mitsurugi, for example. Like someone might do a Mitsurugi Chaos variant where they're able to use Pharaoh to make something uninteractable, and then they get a bunch of advantage off of it. Branded doesn't need Pharaoh at more than 1 right now. I mean, they could. They probably could. Let's be real here. Someone's going to do it. Someone's going to do it. More power to them. You know? Good evening, sir. How's it going? Congrats on 1K. Thank you, Carrot Patch. I appreciate it. I hate pre-order deck core. If you want invoked, it's 112 for it. For the Chaos deck, it's almost 400 pass. And the thing they don't... I actually did that once with the Dracotail cards, League Warrior, and you get like the lowest rarity versions of everything for that too. And it's like, it's like, okay, I can play the deck at least, but man, it feels kind of sad. It almost feels like I got ripped off. But it is what it is. I would assume it's cheaper to get the package together like that than it is to get it all separately, right? Because then you're at the market's mercy. So if you know you really want to play the deck, it might be worth it. Because think about it, $400 is how many boxes of the set? Maybe 3. You might get 3 for 400 if you include tax and stuff, 3 boxes, and you're not guaranteed to be able to have access to the whole deck, right? You're just not. So yeah, I wouldn't say it's a rip-off to do that, but just to be aware, you probably are getting the lowest rarity versions of each of the cards. And you know a lot of these cards are going to go up. So it's like, you know, this is why if you guys are going to order from tcgplayer.com, use my link to support the channel. Typically the best time to get a lot of these cards is in pre-order land. Because once it hits the market and decks start playing these cards in tournament, the market's going to shift based on popularity and success in tournaments. And a card that was like maybe $20 or maybe $40 is going to like become $80 for no reason for like a period of a few months. And it's going to be mad annoying, because then even if you try to trade for it, like people are going to use tcgplayer.com, they're going to use stuff like that to like determine its value, and you're going to feel like, man, this sucks. Because I did that with Secretarion Dragon. I should have bought like a bunch of Secretarion Dragon. If I was like about that life, I would have bought a bunch of Secretarion Dragon, because it got a lot more expensive real quick. It was relatively cheap when it first came out, and I knew I wanted it for Branded and for like, I guess Dracotail too, but I really wanted it for Branded too. So, all right. Let's see if we can play some games. Last minute play, guys. 42 card deck list. I ended up taking out the Branded in red. And I made a 42 card deck running 2 copies of Evenly Matched. Just have an extra breaker. And then I took out my Borlo Furious Dragon. Turned it into a Chaos Star Source Dragon. Just to have a little bit more versatility off of the Lubellion the Syrian Dragon. It's also my opinion that we will be switching back to this more than Borlo. There was a trend. There was like a trend for us, like a week or a few weeks, where people were switching back to Borlo Furious Dragon. Most likely, we're going back to Chaos Star Source, as we will need an extra light monster in our extra deck to go into Hyper Invoked Omega for a lot of builds that are branded that are using that card. Right. Also, another thing I want to mention. There was a video that came out that was talking about Hyper Invoked Omega and the new cards from Chaos Origins. And it was a great valid point that was made. If you use Mixuzia in your deck, the attribute 99% of the time you're going to want to call is Divine. And the reason why you call Divine, which I almost forgot that was an attribute because we haven't played Egyptian Gods in a while. The reason why you call Divine is because it makes it so much more difficult for your opponent to use Super Polymerization against it. And Super Poly is going to be a valid, is a consistently valid option right now in the meta. So, is this deck a copy of the Galzo build? It's inspired a little bit. It's inspired by that, yeah. You can't run 3 Pressure Planet Wraiths off in the TCG, but honestly, in the TCG, for Branded, I would only run 1 copy. And I may even drop this to 2. I thought about dropping it to 2, but I didn't want to see a situation where I drew both of them with my hands and have an out. Plus, Fenrir, ignoring this connection to Raid Raptor Arsenal Falcon, is a good card for board breaking and making my opponent think twice about using their monster effects against certain things without getting rid of this card first. The winner who played Cool Tune was playing 2 Pair Bear Scale in the side. Pair Bear Scale? I think it's Pair Bear Scale. Let me look that up. So Cool Tune won in Italy. I'm looking up the deck right now. Okay. Pair Bear Scare. Never heard of this. Your opponent can reveal 1 Pair Bear Scare in their hand or deck. And if they do, each player gains 2,000 life points. If they do not, you destroy 1 monster your opponent controls. Non-targeting, okay. If this card is sent from the field to the graveyard, add this card to your opponent's hand. You can only use the effect of Pair Bear Scare once per duel. So they would get it once. They would not. Is this another quick play non-targeting spell? But then when it's sent from the field to the graveyard, you give it to your opponent. So why would he? He was running 2 Pair Bear Scare in the side. So he would. So he had just another pop, another free pop, huh? Interesting. Am I missing something with this in terms of synergy? He might be running this as an alternative, another card like another Fallen the Virtuous like card. Right? Because what I am doing, and I'll just show you guys right now, I'm working on the deck list for Branded, once the new stuff comes out. Again, you don't have to run it like I'm running it. Right? But, so here's my deck. Obviously, I'm still trying out the Kashtira package. But if I don't run the Kashtira package, which means this Arsenal Falcon's going out, and I can put like double Dogma, so just keep that in mind. But we are running the Chaos Star Source instead of the Borreload again. We are running the Despia Prioritas still, because I do feel like it's important to have a defensive utility card that you can search for or summon from the deck, and it is light. I am running Springen's Kit, and I'm running Golden Sword Soul for maximum efficiency, maximum pushes into boards, being able to create as big a board as I possibly can. More board breaker centric, you know, 2 Crown, Super Poly, and the Fallen Virtuous. 1 copy Forbidden Droplet in the side right now. And 1 copy of Farah. That's really it right there. 1 copy of the Branded and Opening. I took some of those cards away so I can make room for the Kashtira package. But if you weren't running this, I probably would run 2 and 3. 3 Aluber, 2 Opening at least. Or you can keep it like this and run hand traps. Although the density of your starters goes down a bit. It's kind of one of the reasons why I'm playing Kashtira here. Gordian Slicer. I haven't seen a lot of people really play it. It hasn't been trending in that direction. Gordian Slicer can activation effect cannot be negated. At the start of your main phase, 1 or 2, target any number of face-up cards on the field. For each targeted card, banish 1 card from your hand, or 6 cards from your extra deck face down. Return those targeted cards to the hand. It's targeting too. You can't negate it, but you can respond to it. So you can move stuff off the board, and I don't know if it's like Droplet, actually. Let me see something here. That many. What is the ruling on this part? For each targeted card? Is it like Droplet to where if you don't have the same exact number of cards that you're targeting with Gordian Slicer? Actually, no, this is different because it's non-targeting. I don't think it's the same at all. No, it's not. Okay. What is this? Gordian. Interesting. I don't know. I still have to get Forbidden Crowns too. Like, it's just really sad. Man, it's really sad for me right now. But we'll see what happens, guys. Like I said before, once I get partnered, I'm going to be saving up the ad revenue for Forbidden Crowns for sure. Like, I'm going to try to get 2. But also, you can see in my side deck, I ended up putting in Sea Monster of Theseus, and I've actually also cited my Alba Lenatus to make room for my other cards. I think Alba Lenatus is probably going to be a little bit safer to go to put into the side. I think it's probably time for us to do that. If I look at the cards, the decks that are being played right now, and I think Chaos is going to be amazing. Blitzclick is also going to be another deck that's going to annoy people for sure, especially in the beginning of the format. I think we're going to see a lot less dragons, right? Even Branded can manipulate their end board, so there's not really a immediate opportunity for Alba Lenatus to have maximum impact. At this point, you're just running it to, like, get rid of Azalin, which is still valid, but at the same time, you're going. The use of it's a little bit more limited. If there were more dragons that were threatening in the format, I would agree to it. But I think Alba Lenatus should go on the side now. Some guy was playing 3 Fadral's Harmonium Branded in Italy, so it's a Synchro Branded build. I actually have a tab up for a deck list that I saw. It says top 16 Italian national Synchro Branded. I think that's probably what you're talking about. I haven't looked at the list yet, so we might react to it today. Might as well. Might as well do that. All right. Guess we'll jump right into it. And I'll put this away. Put this away. Excuse me. Let's duel and see if we can finish it up. So we're not that far off, right? So might as well try. Illusion Gate's a good side card. Yeah, Illusion Gate is a good side card, and I should get that IRL. Okay, so he scoops. Okay. I mean, I'll take it. Oops, why did I save that? Didn't mean to save it. Man, I haven't had a chance to play all day today, so this is gonna be nice. I was watching Metagames GX do some of this over the past few days. Seems like it can get pretty frustrating, huh? Seems like it can be pretty frustrating for a lot of people. I try not to let it do that to me. But I do get the most upset when I make really dumb mistakes, to be fair. Okay, so we are going second, and we do have board breaking. All right, do this. Oh, really? That's nice to see. Yeah. I probably should have kept it for my turn, to be honest. Probably should have kept it for my turn against Kotton. I always say before in my videos, like, full loss is probably better in many situations on your opponent's on your turn if you're going second. Do I have a Discord? No, I don't have a Discord. We do have Super Poly, but we don't have we're not running Sea Monster in our deck. So we're gonna have to get an Albaz on the board. Oh, that's cute. So he knows I have Super Poly. He knows, and I'm gonna have evenly matched too. So the question is, how is he gonna beat this? Now, if I have Super Poly, and I should probably, let me think here. We'll see how the rest of these games go, but I might go to one Dogma just so I can add a Sea Monster if we see a lot of Kotton. I mean, that adjustment will have to be made. But now he knows I have evenly matched, and I have Super Poly, so he's probably going to adjust his board so that he, to play around evenly matched. He'll have to have a Zaylin on the board in order to fully stop this. If I can get access to Albaz, that'll be perfect, to be honest. See? Good stuff. All right. I think we'll go ahead and playing Starving Venom. Yeah, that is an option. They can play around it by putting non-darks on their side of the field, but you have darks. So it kind of works out. 60 card branded into Chaos Origins? Well, 60 card branded is valid. It just depends on how you like playing. Because the fact of the matter is you have slightly less, you have like about 10% less consistency in getting like your 3 of board breakers. Non-engine, for example. Alright, so he's going to add that to my hand. He's going to let me add it to my hand. That's cute. We'll just get Branded Fusion. Get rid of the Ash Blossom in his hand, because I have Nadir Servant, so... Okay. This is 6, 7, 8. So this is him going into a Crackle. And he sent Q. Let me see here. Banish 2 cards from into the end phase. That's fine. He'll either have to get rid of Dogma Dragon. He'll have to get rid of Dogma Dragon, or Mirrorjade, which won't matter. This won't matter. We're just gonna go straight into this. Actually, hold on a second. Does he have the card to kill it? Target one monster your opponent controls, destroy it. He can do it. Okay, we can do Albion the Branded Dragon. Actually, we should probably go Lubellion here, but I don't want to get rid of any of these cards. Actually, no, we'll do that. We'll do that. We'll do that. Max Rarity Branded? Yeah, that would be fun. That's fine. You got rid of that. Huh. Okay, randomly got that out. That's fine. Yeah, it's thousands of dollars, Jose. It's like a long-term project. Don't need Mirrorjade. Okay. Go ahead and activate this. Well, that's dumb. And return a card to the hand. That's 3,000 defense. That's 38,000 defense. This is 5 into 7, 6. He got rid of the Mirrorjade, didn't he? I kind of want to, yeah, I guess we should probably get rid of the Crackle, right? If this Synchro Summon card is sent to the graveyard, yeah. Get rid of that. Banish it. Had an effect if I went to put it in the graveyard, so might as well. Let's go ahead and do this. Okay. Cute. All right. That's fine. Huh. Didn't expect to see Nibiru. Not gonna lie. Didn't expect to see it. Yeah, we'll put this back. Uh-huh. Defense is 600? Okay. All right. Battle. All right. Toggle on. Go to end phase. And I have, yep, I have dog. I have that bad boy. We'll put this, leave that in the graveyard just in case. So he pretty much loses here. Just gotta make sure I don't screw it up. All right. Not sure what he's doing here. let it go. The best he can do is what? Go into Typhon? Yeah. That's fine. That's fine. We don't need to do anything. It's fine. Literally negate. Fancy looking concede button. That's crazy. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, he still loses anyway. Alright. So now what? They always have Ghost Spell, don't they? Yep. Alright, cool. Well, that's one. Didn't even need Sea Monster. But it was kind of like I needed access to Albaz in some fashion. So if he, like, for example, negated my my Branded Fusion with, like, Ash Blossom. Plus, I was worried he was going to negate or prevent, like, a Lubellion, Albion the Branded Dragon kind of situation. So I was like, you know, I have Super Poly. Just to see if I can get Albaz. And it looks like he had Ghost Bell in his hand, so... Heck of a game. I mean, to be fair, I had like 1 billion board breakers. I had like 2 Super Poly and a freaking... and it wasn't even that trap card. But, so he was forced to make a board that was kind of whack. He was kind of forced into it. See, this is a best of 1, so they don't know I'm not running Theseus. They can't play around. They can't afford to play around a deck that's not running Theseus. When they see Super Poly in my hand, anyway. Alright, so I think here... I think we just normal summon. Just get an Ash Blossom out of their hand. That'll work. From the deck or extra deck? Nah, I'm good. This is probably Cool Tune again. Have I seen the upcoming OCG ban list? Yeah, I did take a look at it, yeah. I ended up taking a look at it. Alright. Can we just dump this? We'll just set up. Get Fallen the Virtuous. Okay, so we can set Fallen Virtuous, get Quem on the board, and set another card face down. Do this. I'm gonna set this. I'm gonna send this to the graveyard. Draw a card. Very nice. Alright, so we get Quem, we can put Cartesia in the graveyard, or we can put Albaz. Actually, we have Albaz already there. If we go Fallen the Virtuous, yeah, I don't think we have to do that. We'll just set this, and then we'll go to the end phase. The most important thing is to get Quem on the board. And then I'll do this. We can get Cartesia in the graveyard. Then we'll get this in our hand. Plenty of discard fodder. And we'll act this. Add this. Okay. Just defensive awesomeness. Do we want to add the Ecclesia to our hands? Yeah, we'll add Ecclesia to our hands. We could probably use it for something later. And I think Cartesia stays in the graveyard. So. Yeah, we want to either Quem it or Fallen in the Virtuous the card. So I'd rather Quem. I'd rather Fallen in the Virtuous for it, to be honest. Nope. You know, I might actually get Quem to trigger first, because he might bait it. He might have a hand trap to stop the Fallen Virtuous special summoning. So I'd rather use it on the Quem. Special summon a purely monster from your deck, huh? Why do I feel like he has Droplet? Why do I feel like he has Droplet? Purely card from the deck to your hand. Let's do this. Solo leveling season 3? Yeah, solo leveling is awesome. I can't wait for it. I wanted to go into an extra deck monster so I can just straight away Albaz it. Okay, he has 2. This is probably worth it. Do I have a pro? Yeah, I do have the means to. Do this. Oh, nice. Ash Blossom. And Sleepy Memory. Okay. We'll just do this now. Okay, I can go Albaz into Rinbrum. I can Rinbrum with the Perulia in my hand, which is probably pretty neat, actually. Do this. All right, and I guess we can do this. Special summon this back. Put that back on the field. And I think we'll take them both, actually. I can take them both or go Mirrorjade. And I'll discard you. You can just take that. Alright. From your graveyard to your hand. Okay. Can't really do anything about that. Let's see here. We are probably going to want to send a red Albion. Negate. Yep, we'll turn these two back. Alright, so we still have the special effect, we still have the bounce, negate bounce, and we still have the banish. He still has a lot of cards in his hand, though. Okay. Cannot target, huh? None of these effects target. Once per turn of a face-up purely monster you control uses a field because an opponent's card special summon a purely monster from your deck or graveyard. I see. So this is a bait. But if he gets it, then he'll be able to we'll just do it now. Because it would replace itself if I killed it after resolution. So. Gets another one. Okay. Get the happy. Okay. He didn't activate the effect. Very nice. Interesting. Now, I wonder if he thinks I can't negate it. I should be able to, right? Yes, a target, right? Target would affect a monster. Gotcha. Okay. And then he takes it, right? Yep. Okay. So if I can go into the graveyard, I can get the Albaz back. Okay. Thinking about it. Yeah. Alright. It's got 4 materials on it now. Okay. So he plans to kill me here, most likely. I do have the golden sword soul. Oh. Okay. How many times can it attack? Oh, I can't stop it. Wow. Six materials. Yep. Well, he almost had me. You've been playing Invoked version of Magical Meltdown. Kaliga is hilarious. Yeah, I mean, Invoked's gonna be a problem for a lot of people. Yeah, it's gonna be a problem. Like pure Invoked has got an upgrade. They probably should splash something else though, just in case. But probably like a branded package or something else. But I don't need to save that. But yeah, I think we're gonna 1,000 more years of normal summon Aluber. I mean not Aluber, but Alistair. Probably it's what's gonna end up happening. I mean, we might see more branded builds that run a little bit extra Alistair stuff. To be honest, they might do that. They might try it. For TCG, we don't know if they'll hit Cool Tune. They should hit the same cards they hit in the OCG are the same cards they should hit for TCG. The same ones, the same way. That's my personal opinion. I don't think it should be unplayable, but okay. Wait for him to commit. What's going on? From your deck to the graveyard. Ah. Blue Eyes in 2026, man. This guy's a lover of dragons. Okay. From your hand or graveyard, okay. I'll just do this now. If you want to synchro summon, go ahead, but you gotta give me a card. I probably should have did it early, but yeah. They banned Called by the Grave. Is the Roach next? I don't know. You would imagine. I think it's surprising that they banned Called by the Grave, but not Maxi. You know, it's kind of weird, isn't it? If I remember correctly, a lot of what they do over there is a best of one format. Did I discourage him from special summoning from the extra deck? Good. You can get Golden Sword Soul in the graveyard, possibly. No, I think he's still gonna try. If you play Dracotail version of Branded, yeah. I did. Not since the new stuff came out though. I have the cards, but too scared to play them due to how complex it is to run. You gotta practice. You gotta play it sometime. If you have the cards, why not? Like, what's the worst that could happen? You lose a game? You lose some games? Oh no. You know what I mean? People take losing too seriously. People take losing way too seriously. Like, they're supposed to get a deck for the first time, get a brand new deck, and it's supposed to win like all the time immediately, which makes zero sense to me. Like, you're supposed to lose when you play something new. That's how you gotta treat it. Like, it's supposed to happen. Alright, so he got Maiden with Eyes of Blue. Does that not mean... Does that mean he already has Veiler in his hand? Because that would suck if I go Veiler and... Okay, that's probably the... Yeah, he added the trap, so... He'll be able to pop and then go Jet, bring out the Jet. Alright, this is fine. Alright. Let's see him go into this. Let's see him stop this. Aluber, the Jester of Despia. I mean, brother, you have an Imperm, right? Okay, so that was a Primite card. Glad I did this first, to be honest. Okay. We'll go ahead and do this now. I'll probably send the Golden Sword Soul here. Blue Eyes, huh? If I get out Quem, no, he has this on the board. From your hand or graveyard. I need to see what he... Yeah. Yeah, walking into an Albaz would be terrible. We'll just wait. Walk into an Albaz normal summon into his trap card that pops 2 cards would be annoying. And he's not ashing any of this, which you think you would 100% want to ash High Spirits. Ultimate Fusion, huh? Okay. He's setting up for next turn. I'm going to go ahead and... We'll do that. Send this. And we'll go ahead and might as well grab this. That's the best play. So if he's special summoning through a monster's effect, which he's not yet, that could do something. Actually, he didn't do that. He went and got the trap. I mean, the quick play spell. Okay. All right. Let's see if we can... Let's see what he does here. If I get this, I'm basically saying I'm not fusing this turn. We'll grab this. Okay. So we got him to destroy an equal no. Okay, so I can't dodge. So this is good. Let me double check something here. The card cannot be destroyed. Okay. If he goes and brings out the... Why did he not take out this? Yeah, that's crazy that he did that. So I could just take all his stuff. Should put that in attack position. We can dump Springin's kit. Get Fall of the White Dragon back. Trying to preserve the cards in my hand. He still has 3 cards in his hand, so we don't know what it's gonna do. We don't know what he's at, what he has access to. Oh, it doesn't kill his monsters. Okay. I want to go into this. I did not special summon yet back from the deck, so let's do this. Okay. Aphasia. I think we'll bring back this bad boy. Okay. I'm already special summoning, so let's go ahead and do this. Okay. Bring out the Albaz. Do we just take his 3 monsters and go into... No, because then he can... Yeah, we're going to want to do this. We're going to want to do this. Put that in the graveyard. So he has that fusion monster. The fusion monster uses the fusion card uses the yeah, hand, field, and or graveyard, right? So we gotta get rid of that. Alright, we're good. You got discards in our hand for Albaz. And we probably get the Fallen and the Virtuous here. Alright, there we go. Worst case scenario, I may be able to special summon a Blue Eyes from his graveyard in response to his polymerization. His fusion spell. End of the main phase. Okay. Don't have to do anything. He's at 2,000 life. Look at this. Look at the name. Look at his name, dude. Seriously? See ya. Oh. That was a fun duel to do. That was a fun duel. That was very much enjoyable. Props for playing Blue Eyes still. I will say that much. Is this the first game or second game I've gone first? Hasn't seemed to matter regardless. Alright. Wow, I drew double Nadir Servant again? Alright, let's see if we can bait stuff. Activate. You know you wanna impermanent. Go ahead. Do it. He used Ash, guys. We are cooking. We are cooking him. If you use Ash Blossom, what you're telling me is you don't have other really good hand traps. So I think we'll just go straight here. Oh. He does have good hand traps, guys. He lied to me. Hey, Ghost Spell. Oh, we might lose here. Yeah. Well, that sucks. I guess we'll just end our turn here. We don't have anything. We got 2 hand trapped to death because we got double Nadir Servant. Pfft, oh my god. Yeah, we're good out of here. No, you don't get to have fun. You don't get to have fun. Nope, I have other things I gotta do. Yep. I think that's the second duel, though, that we've gotten double Nadir Servant. So, there's that. Kind of unfortunate. And it's crazy, I haven't seen any of the cards for my Kashtira package all game. So we're hitting some very interesting percentages here, probabilities. As soon as I say that, we get a Kashtira card in our hand. Like, the wrong one. You know what I mean? It's not the one we want. Did he just play Perilia on... Why did he do that? Yeah, I don't understand that. Speaking of which, my hand is kind of cheeks, isn't it? Endcraft, huh? Ah, I see. Hand isn't that great against a lot right now, but we'll see what we can do. We have normal summon Quem. That doesn't really do anything based on what we have in our hand already, unless we have some type of engine card to go along with it. So he gets a Tori. Yep. You know you misplayed, right? Ghost Spell negates activation. I totally forgot about that. You're right. I totally forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me. So you're saying there was a chance. You think Master Duel banlist is going to be dropping next week? Well, maybe. Do you think Let me ask you guys a question. Do you think Master Duel needs a ban list right now? Do you think it does? Because I don't know if it does. Honestly, I don't know if it does, man. Okay, cute. In craft. Alright. So, you can normal summon this, get an Albaz in the graveyard. This will special summon that, and then we can do stuff with it. However, if he has a monster negate, that might be a problem, right? We'll do it anyway. Balls to the wall. Let's get it. He does not do anything. Okay, smart man. Okay. So we're probably going to stop here and set our super polys. I think that's the play. Your opponent can activate cards with effects in response to their card effect activation. Okay. I'll put this in defense position. That's totally fine. If an end craft, you can choose one of them and return to the hand or place it in the pendulum zone. I don't need to do that. Be patient. We're under max C. Okay. Alright, that's fine. We'll just set 2 cards face down. And pass. You get no cards from max C, and I take only 900. So the goal will be to go into Granguignol or go into Despian Pluritis, right? Banish one face-up card from your opponent's hand. That is kind of annoying. That means I can't Super Poly and use the Cartesia and keep the Quem on the board. That would honestly suck, to be completely honest with you. But if he banishes... Yeah, if he banishes yeah, there we go. Thank you. Stupid. Let's go ahead and grab. I think I'm going to grab OG Albaz here. Actually, no. We'll grab Springans. Oh, he's just flipping shit. Okay, gotcha. He actually set that, dude. The hell is that? When a card evades a card or effect that will destroy a card on card, you can change this card to face. It cannot be destroyed. This is a light monster. So, I think I will, I'll bite. Okay. All right, I'm gonna go chain link. One, and then 2, and I will go. I could chain link 3, bring back something. I'll wait. I'll wait. On the field, huh? Negate the activation? So he's negating the activation of Grand Guignol, by the looks of it. Okay. That's irrelevant. That's fine. So all my monsters will be in face down defense position. I need him to think it's safe. I need him to think it's safe. I'll wait. I would really like to get that Ecclesia in the graveyard, to be honest. Okay. He's returning those 2 to their hands. I think. I want to pop those back row cards. Alright, we make Albion the Branded Dragon, and then we go into Chaos Star Source, I think. I don't have another dragon in the graveyard. Okay. I think we just go straight into Chaos Star Source here. Pop those. There you go. Card limits. Hello, how you doing? So we have another Super Poly, and we do have the Cartesia going into our hand, which is nice. Okay, so those are staying face down, but we will be able to fuse with them at some point. My thing is, I confuse them into Queritus worst case scenario. Okay. Did he really just... Do I want to do that? No. If I do this now... Let me see. Dogmatica monster from the deck? Actually, I will do that. A copy of the Fallen Virtuous sounds really good right now. Okay. During the end phase. Alright. Get this in our hand. Do we not get a Cartesia in our hand? Yes, we do. That's actually really important for us. Okay. Love to get rid of this card. High Spirits. Do we go High Spirits here? Yeah, I think we go High Spirits here. We send the Burb, though. Yeah, it's a card from the deck to your hand. We'll wait. The big thing here is we want Dogma on the board. We gotta focus on getting Dogma Dragon out. For real? It's one random card, guys. You gotta be kidding me. Wow. Alright. Okay. So, we're gonna go ahead and activate. We have a Fallen Virtuous in the hand. I'm gonna go ahead and... send this. Yeah. Alright. Okay. Attack position. Attack position. No, we don't do that. We just swing. Maybe I should have kept that. Okay. Oh, that's not good. Put this back. And what do we got here? Nothing of importance. Oh, wait. No, we leave that. We leave that. Where's my banish pile? These are my banished monsters, right? Put this back. Am I dead? Oh, shit. Might be dead, guys. Hold on a second. Gotta get rid of that. Whatever. What is this? Send this. Ran out of time, bro. Cool. Mekonko's good against Endcraft? I did not know that. Greetings from Colombia. What's up, Sam? I subbed. I like having mellow streams playing when I'm just chilling. Dude, that's always me. I'm always about that. Brother. I should have put back Chaos Star Source, I think. But we'll just have to pop it again, I guess. Wait, am I gonna die immediately off of this? That's not good. Yeah. Yeah, I should have sent the other Dogma Dragon and then pop that and then set the Fallen and Virtuous. So I kind of messed up there. I need to get this Chaos Star Source Dragon back in my deck and then summon it again. You're rank 1,000 in Europe? That seems really good. I think I just lose here, right, guys? Yeah, that's not fair. Okay. Okay. So, what we're gonna have to do is... So there was an opportunity to save ourselves there. What we needed to do during that end phase, we needed to set up Fallen and Virtuous getting to our hand via the effect of the Dragon that Devours a Dogma. We popped the field spell, then we set the Fallen and the Virtuous with the effect of Red Albion. So if we had did that better, if we had did that, we would have still been playing the game and probably would have won. Just so you're aware. I play competitive God cards. Numeron Horus Engine. Numeron Horus? Wow. So. We are, we're still chucking along here. That's not a big deal that we lost that, because it was definitely winnable. Just making a minor change in the way we played our cards would have been fine. All right. Let's keep that in mind for the next time, shall we? By the way, we have 28 people watching right now on YouTube. If you can do me a big solid and just hit the like button on this stream as we play some more Branded. We'll probably take some time to just talk and watch some videos too. So, you know, grab a snack, get a nice drink, and just relax. I know the Italian Nationals happened. I haven't had a chance to look at anything. So if there's any particular matches or even a deck list that you want me to look at, specifically for Branded, because I do have a video saved that I would like to look at. But if you have something you want me to look at, then let me know. I would like to see my Castera cards. I would like to see them, please. Just one. Okay. So we have two board breaker cards. We have a copy of Jester Despia, and we have a draw. All right, let's toggle off here. See if we can get them to bite on something ridiculous. If it's Coulton, I'm keeping the Fool Loss, by the way. If it's Coulton, I'm keeping Fool Loss in my hand. Oh, it's Noroi. I might actually do it anyway. I might actually do it. Once he gets the second monster on the board, yep. Do it now. Might as well. Yeah, that's fine. I'm glad I didn't shotgun the Fool loss. I will say that. Exo Sister versus Branded. If Exo Sister can get their floodgates out, it's kind of rough. But Branded can play a little bit better through floodgates compared to Dracotail. I think Branded is still better. A lot of your cards are so super polyable or albazable, but if you can get your floodgates out first, then I think you'll be fine. It's not like an impossible matchup for Exo Sister. I don't think so. Reaper! Got the Reaper. Got the Reaper. Alright, okay, set a K9 quick play spell. And a case for K9. This is probably, do you think it's K9 VS or just K9 something else? Like, I don't know. Here it is. Okay, so... And a K9 card from the deck to your hand. Monster effect in the hand, attach a material, negate the effect. So evenly matched just annihilates this, right? 1 second, guys. Alright, testing, testing. I don't know what happened to the music. I don't know what happened. Alright, you would imagine he would go into a second card here. I don't think any of these cards really do anything to evenly match, so we might just do that straight up. 1 second, guys. I'm having a little bit of an issue with my stuff. So, give me a second. Why did he scoop? Okay. Whatever. One moment. We had a little bit of technical difficulties here. Alright. So he did all of that. He was going to get evenly matched anyways. So, there's that. Let me know if the sound is like weird in any way. I was having sound issues on my end. I don't know if you guys were hearing that static. Okay. Let's see here. Oof. Oof. Might as well. Pop it. Oh, go ahead and get this into Fua. Man, that would have been great going second, wouldn't it, guys? All right, and we do have a hand trap. I mean, a tuner in our hand, so we can play around this. I'm gonna go ahead and send that. Okay, nothing. 2. We already have this in our hand. I don't want to use it yet. Right, so 3. This is summon 4. He is not triggering anything, which is really bothersome. We got nipped earlier, so I guess that's what's affecting me. We'll go ahead and bring out this. Got the tuner. We could send the Golden Sword Soul and bring back the Albaz. Oh, send the card to the graveyard first. Let's make sure we do this correctly. Alright. Activate that. We'll bring back this bad boy. Normal summon. Go into the 3 champions. Alright. Chain Link 1. I don't think we need to bring anything. Actually, we will bring the Albaz back from the graveyard, because we're going to get the Cartesia here. Honestly, genuinely shocked he's not done anything yet, but it's okay. Activate this. Alright, time for uppies. Activate. We're going to go ahead and make red Albion. And we can go into Mirrorjade here if we really, really want to. Which, honestly, yeah, I think we should just do that. Banish this, banish you. Bring that there. And now we have the Golden Sword Soul trying to bring something back. I don't think we have any other cards we want to make here, though. Like, we could banish this, but it doesn't really do anything for us. Actually, no, that's not true. That's not true. That's not true. You can get the Ecclesia on the field. So now we have access to Albaz without having to use our our Ecclesia synchro. I think I messed up, actually. Screw that. Alright, yeah, I should not have done that. Alright, yep, I was wrong. End phase. We're going to go ahead and activate. I want to get the Fallen Virtuous. Yeah, that's okay. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We're fine. We're fine. I lied, guys. We're fine. Fallen Virtuous, add to hands. Forgot this was what we're going to do anyways. Yep, send a monster. We're going to send a Dogma. Pop this. Alright, and we'll go ahead and grab this before we do anything else. Get the big bird in our hand. Then we will, I'll send this back. Nope. And then we'll bring this out. Now we could go ahead and set. We could probably do Fallen the Virtuous. I think Fallen Virtuous is probably the safer option here. Yep. So we have access to Albaz here. We have Fallen Virtuous. We have Cartesia Fusion. We have the potential to double Mirrorjade, as well as go into Chaos Star Source Dragon in the process. So right now I'm seeing 4 interruptions at least, and then we have potentially 5 interruptions, 6 with the Fallen Virtuous, 7 with the Mercurier. So yeah, we have 6, 7. This is the infamous branded 6-7 combo, guys. Then he does this shit. Okay, alright. This is during the main phase? Why would he wait? So he's putting 2 monsters on the board. So the monster he's definitely gonna want to stop is the Mirrorjade and probably this. So if I go Fallen and the Virtuous... Yeah, I think I'm going to have... Well, actually... How many cards did he send for this? 2? He only sent 2. So it'll be either the Cartesia... He might hit both of these, actually. He might hit both of these. Yeah, he might hit both. It depends on what he hits, guys. If I was him... Oh, he hit Mirrorjade. Okay, that's fine. We can use Ecclesia to get the... Yeah, we'll go ahead and just... Do this. You should have waited for me to activate the effect. That would have been more efficient. If he had Droplet. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Let's pop it immediately. Nope. You don't get it. You don't get Fiendsmith stuff. Okay. Negate. So that was a normal summon of all time. This. And I'll remove you. And I'll special summon that Mirrorjade. And do this. That order is better because, like, I don't really care if they negate the effect of my, I don't really care if they negate the effect of my monster there. Alright. I'll just banish whatever they bring out. Yep. Vanish. There we go. Yeah, they have that spell. That Fiendsmith's track could make a confusion summon from the graveyard, I believe. So I was like, nah, I'm good. You don't have to have that card. Did we make it? Oh, we got the reward ticket. Nice. Let's go. We did it, guys. Did we get all the way in there? Oh, we still have all this. Ooh. Let's keep on going. How many likes do we have on this stream, guys? Do you think we can get like 30 likes on the video? That'd be kind of nice. With Horus Numeron gods, I have layers of defense. What do you mean when you say gods? Are you running like god cards, or are you just? Or I'm misinterpreting what you're saying? Fallen of Virtuous, evenly matched, and branded in high spirits. Let me see something here. Ah, screw it. We'll just do it now. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. What the heck was that? Sorry, I kicked some wire. I kicked some wire somewhere and then nonsense happened. Chaos Max. Okay. Cannot target a card effect, cannot be destroyed. I do like this card, to be honest. It's one of my favorite Blue Eyes cards. Okay. So he's gonna play anti-Maxi combo. So he's got his trap card, he's got his imperm. I mean, his Veiler, I mean. Still waiting to give me a card, though. Ooh. Kashtira, man. I don't know, man. I don't know if you should have did that. If he's going to play the trap, though, maybe I should not convert the Fenrir's into an Xyz monster, you know what I mean? But I don't have another monster on the board. So I got to see what else he does here. Oh, okay. He's just gonna go for it? Like, would you do this? He must think he's invincible or something, or he's gonna set up something impenetrable. Yeah, I think he's gonna go into that that really crazy fusion monster, right? This guy, right? Alright. Time to beat it down, guys. Oof, what is this hand? I totally can beat this hand. We just have to... The thing is, we're not going to be able to get evenly matched off. Because he'll negate the trap. Never mind. Oh, stop playing under Maxi, please. Oh my gosh. He's cooked. He's cooked, guys. If a face-up card you can... If this face-up card you can special summon a blue ice monster or... Oh my god, dude. Let me see my Kashtira monster. Banish it face down. He will negate. He will negate this card. His card. Okay. Wow. So we could have him. Yeah, I think we just do this, right? Yeah, we just do this. So now he'll have to pop it immediately, right? I really want him to... I need to see what he gets. I need to see what he gets out. I need to see what he gets out. Okay. mean, if I just get rid of this, he'll have to negate it. Negate the activation. Both of these cards negate the activation, right? Is he not stopping this? What is he doing? Okay. So he didn't go for it. That's fine. I should have took out the I don't know why I did that. I should take out the Magia, right? All right. So the next thing is I'm going to go ahead and activate this. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to activate this. I'm going to send you. I'm going to pop you. Yep. Okay. So he negates it. This is so funny. Negate it, destroy. Okay. Then I'm gonna do it again. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna do it again. Yeah, I'm gonna do it again, dude. Why not? I want him to, yeah. That's what I want him to do. Yep. Do you have Ash Blossom? I could just take all his monsters, bro. Now this is he has not negated a monster effect with it yet, so I'm just gonna normal summon this. Okay, there we go. There we go, Super Poly. And I'm gonna dump and take all of his stuff. Yep. Nope. That's so stupid, guys. That's so dumb. Okay. He used it on that. He used it on that. Oh, okay. One blue eyes white dragon, or okay, well, activate this. Yeah, but I want him to use the effect, right? Because, like, if you had a way to bring it back... Actually, no, you're right. I could have just done it like that. We're going to activate this. Okay. So we got rid of that. So the thing is, if I attack this, he's going to get out Blue Eyes. And... he does have that back row card to pop monsters, so we technically should just swing. Should just swing anyway. Actually, no. Why would we swing? No, I need him to use that back row card because it's the trap card. Right? No, he'll just get out Blue Eyes. I wouldn't be able to stop that. Let's see what I have here. Yeah, actually, it's fine. I want him to do it. I want him to do it. I want him to do it. Because I have Albaz coming out during the end phase. I need to get, yeah, there it is. Okay, see, we got him to use it. We got him to use it, guys. That's all I wanted. Okay. He left the Castira out. Brother. Okay. It's only gonna happen once per turn. Man, talk about falling straight into a trap. Jeez. Bring this out. I'm gonna put this in my hand. Then I'm gonna do this. Special summon Albaz. Get rid of that. Yeah. Let's get rid of both of these. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and grab. Yep, we'll grab this. Alright, cool. The card we're going to bring back, we're going to take this back. And you know what? I think I'm going to put this back. I don't know if he has a way to, like... I don't know if he has a way to, like, summon him from the graveyard. I don't remember how Blue Eyes works with that, so we're just gonna grab this. Alright. Okay, so we have Albaz from the graveyard. Nope. Why would you maxi, bro? Like no one asked you to do that. I would say this is a wrap, right, guys? Pretty sure. Yep. Pretty sure we went off of this anyways. Let's do this. Get Quem. Alright. I don't think I do much of anything here. Alright, well, I'll go ahead and just activate this. I don't think it matters, right, guys? I don't think it matters. Alright, we're done. This is overkill. Overkill. I don't know what I'm thinking. He has literally nothing. Yeah, I don't know why he didn't, I don't know why he didn't get rid of the Fenrir. I honestly don't know why he didn't do that. Yeah, that would have been a great board if he wasn't maxied. You know what I mean? It would have been a good idea not to do all that through maxi. Alright, let me take a quick half second. And, I want to see... I do not have it available right now. Let me double check. How's everyone doing, by the way? Is everyone all right? Because yeah, we're doing pretty great right now. I'm feeling pretty good right now. We're kind of in a groove right now. We're kind of in a groove. Do we have like 38 people watching us right now? Do we? I think we do. Yeah. All right. Thank you so much for watching the channel. Really appreciate it. Just a couple announcements before we continue. We are still working on the branded guide. I'm gonna probably, in order to make it not so long a wait, I'm gonna bring it out piece by piece. Or out pieces. So they're gonna be all videos into one playlist. You'll be able to go through each part like an audiobook. You'll pick the part you want to listen to the most. But I would appreciate it when it does come out that you listen to check out all of them. There's some good information in all the parts, to be honest, and I'm adding more and more to it. And I need to reorganize it a little bit better. So some stuff have to get re-edited. Right. So. I'm not working on it tonight, only because after the stream is done, I have a job that I have to take care of. Yeah, in late night stuff, late night job. So that's kind of like where I'm at right now. Once that's completed, I'm probably just gonna get everything set up to work on it for this coming week. And just to give you like a little teaser of what the first video is gonna be about, it's gonna be mostly about what makes Branded great now, like what changed in Branded and how it affects the way people play it. It'll be more or less like an opinion piece, I guess, more than anything. Am I going first or second? Oh, I'm going second. Okay. Gamer Gauge, I think is what it's saying. Ice Barrier? I'm not used to this deck at all. I'm not used to it. Okay. Discard a water monster special summon this from your hand. Does this come back from the graveyard? Oh. So what does this do? Add a water spellcaster monster? Wait, is he getting... Oh, he's getting that. Isn't the Avenger package, isn't that a water spellcaster? I thought he was going into that for a second. I thought he was going into that for a second. Okay. Your opponent cannot tribute summon while you control their ice barrier monster. Discard a card, special summon an ice barrier monster from the deck. You cannot special summon for the rest of the turn except for water monsters. Now, this is one of those situations where Mixuvia would be great because against a deck that just plays all water, all wind, all fire, like it might be a little bit more difficult to use your Albaz if they don't go into extra deck monsters specifically. What the heck? If your opponent special summons a monster, you can special summon one ice barrier monster from hand deck, extra deck or graveyard. Then you can change the attack position. Monster your opponent controls in defense position. So it's special summon something that will probably be an interruption, and then you can take one of my attack position monsters, put it in defense. Anemone. Oh god. Okay, so this is what's happening. Oh, attributes it, makes a token. 2 tokens. Link summon, I guess. That's a lot of monsters. Wow, it's level 5 and it's a tuner. Wow. This is clever. Coral Dragon, draw a card. Okay, and this is also a tuner, so we can still go into 7, 8. Wow. This is a fun combo. This is a fun combo. All of them. So this is gonna be Baron de Fleur, isn't it? No, that was 9. My bad. Draw. Oh, wow. He gets to draw 4 cards off of this. This is insane. That's absolutely wild to me. And it's 4,000. That's a pretty cool combo, I'm not gonna lie. I figured that was coming out. This is Omni Negate, right? You can activate this effect. Face up monsters your opponents control. Face up monsters you control cannot be destroyed, banished, or banished by your opponent's card effects this turn. You have got to be kidding me. So that nuke's evenly matched. Okay. Then if you activate this in response to your opponent's card or effect activation, and your opponent has a card or cards with that name in their field or graveyard, you can banish those cards. If a card is banished by your opponent's card or effect while this card's in the graveyard, you can special summon this card. Banish. Wow, this is anti-Mirrorjade stuff, right, to be honest. Okay, so let's go ahead and bring this out. See if that forces anything. Now, if I banish with the Famer while this is in the graveyard, this is going to, unfortunately, come back. Alright, activate this effect. Alright, let's go ahead and bring this out. And I'll pop you. I would like to find a way to put that back in the deck, to be honest. So he banished it. Wait, how did he banish it? Oh, I see. He banished it with that effect. Gotcha. Oh no, I got the wrong guy. Ah! Got the wrong card, my dude. I screwed up. We'll go ahead and put this in the graveyard. Get Fall of the White Dragon. When the opponent activates a... Yeah, we'll do that. Or the effect is negated. I don't think I want it. I don't think I care about that. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and send you. All right. Wait, what? You can do it every time? That's stupid. Every time? Okay. Now, did this thing say I can destroy by battle? Okay. We gotta get rid of that. It's a dragon. I guess we could do that, but I think it's more efficient to do this. Yeah, bro, welcome to the Ice Barrier match. This is a welcome. It is a warm welcome. Alright, I'm gonna have to get rid of that. Because now I can't even use this. Wait, he can do that multiple times? What? Wow. Okay. All right. Cartesia. I mean, obviously it'll get negated. I won't have a card for discard for this. Let me think here. I need 2 cards in my hand. One for discard and one for... That's dumb. Alright. Yeah, they're not once per turn. Yeah, I'm noticing this. We'll let that go. That means all these effects aren't going... All these effects that are happening aren't happening in my hand. Like, they're not... What? Cannot activate the effects of monsters in the... Yeah, we're out of here. I'm not doing this. We're not doing this. So what that showed me is I needed to, I'm not doing that anymore. We're gonna just pretend that didn't happen. We're just gonna pretend that match didn't happen. We're just going to, next time we just need to take that monster out, go into Albaz. That's what we should have done. I thought it was a once per turn thing. All right. Okay, 1 card set. I don't really have much going on with my hand, with what I don't have much going on here. All right, well, that sucks. It's crazy how I don't have a starter. To be honest, I'm surprised I don't have a starter. But now we do. Okay, so we'll have to use Fallen the Virtuous, though. Alright, dump this in the graveyard. Draw a card. Well, at least we have that. So we normal summon. Don't activate. We're gonna special summon. I'm curious. I'm curious on what he has. I might... Yeah, that's fine. So I already normal summoned. We could go into Red Albion, to be honest. And get the Ecclesia out. We honestly could do that. But we're not. Nothing wrong with that. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and do this now. Your servant. Alright, so we can't special summon here. We're just gonna do this. Grab this. Then we're gonna special summon this. Send you. Actually, we already played the Fallen the Virtuous. So I'll send this. Special summon. No effect, we just swing. Are you under 35, sir? Yes, you are. Why can't I activate Super Poly? Oh, I didn't do Dear Servant, that's why. Stupid. Yeah, duh. Alright. What you got? Wait, is he playing? Oh, that's fine. We'll just put this back. That's fine. Alright, cool. We'll set. Go to end phase. That's cute. Alright, well, I hope you're happy with that, I guess. Okay, activate this. We'll get the Cartesia in the graveyard. Activate this. We have Super Poly already, so we're just going to set Fallen the Virtuous, I think is better, right? No, you know what? Nah, we're going to set Retribution. Yep. I don't want to think he has a chance to win the game. He's probably going to need a normal summon and a special summon, right? So Super Poly can take whatever monster he has with the Albaz and make pretty much whatever. Then we have a negate. Probably want to do Mirrorjade, though. Probably want to do Mirrorjade. Wow, Modolce? What does this do? From your hand or deck, and if you do, and you cannot special summon... It does lock him. It does lock him if I let him do that. I'll let him do it. Let it go. What does he make with this? I don't know. Another one? Oh, he's gonna go into an Xyz summon, right? He's probably gonna go into some type of Xyz summon. Thank you. And you didn't use it immediately, so send that to the graveyard. Make Mirrorjade. God, Super Poly is so stupid, isn't it? So dumb. Alright. We'll go ahead and grab. We'll actually grab this. Yeah, there we go. Grab the Albaz, get Cartesia, have an OG Albaz for another interruption. That's fair. That's great. Yeah. Keep it going. Dude, that Ice Barrier, that was definitely like a lack of matchup knowledge kind of thing. Also not reading, but then again, Master Duel discourages reading, right? Master Duel literally discourages reading of any kind. Really? Double Fua, huh? I'm gonna assume he's gonna go into something off of this. Oh, he really wants to go into it. Okay. There you go. No branded sword? Yeah, no. Took out the brick. Not that it's bad. I mean, I would still do it. I mean, this most of the time it's a good card to have. But, decided to use a different brick instead. Plus, like, I wanted the Kashtira engine, the Kashtira package, which, in a sense, the Kashtira Rise Heart is the brick that replaces the sword. So, and there it is. If we go Branded Fusion, we kind of just do, we use the Burb. Oh, OG. We got the OG. Alright. So now his Alright. So what do we do here, guys? We could just set Albaz and go into... We literally can just set Albaz. Go into Albal and take his stuff. Okay. Wait, why can't I? Oh, he used a spell. That's fine. Okay. Very, very interesting. I was hoping to use this to like pop it and then, because I really wanted to get these cards out of there, but interesting that he did that. Okay. Let's go ahead and activate this. I think for me, probably the best option is going to be... Yeah, I'm going to assume maybe one of these. Let me think here. If I get Cartesia, I can go Grand Guignol. No, I don't have that. I don't have that line. We'll do this. We have Fallen the Virtuous, so we might be able to send Rinbrum and use it for something. That's crazy. Well. Oh yeah, this is happening. Alright. So we didn't need to send that one to the graveyard, but you know what? It's fine, just in case. We have Dogma in the graveyard, and I'm going to send... I think I'll send this time. I think they'll send that this time. Activate. Yep, he has no access to use his, I'm assuming he has no access to use his whatever that card is called. His Drill Beam, right? Because I would Drill Beam here if I could. 100%. All right. I'll chain link one this. And we'll bring back the Ecclesia. Okay. Send to the graveyard. I can't really do what I really wanted, but... Actually, no. We'll do this. What am I thinking? Bro. That's funny. Too bad's in defense mode. Too bad. Alright, I want to search. He hasn't been doing anything with Ash Blossom or anything like that, so I don't think he has anything, but just in case, I'm gonna do this. Bring back the Albaz. Bring back the Cartesia. Get this bad boy. Did we just win here? I don't know. Okay. I think that's enough to kill him, right, guys? Isn't that enough? Right, isn't it? We'll just do this. Do this just in case. Yeah. should be enough, right? Alright, there we go. Why did I even bring back that monster? Why did I even bring that back? I just thought it was funny to bring it back, but it didn't really do anything for me. It really didn't do anything for me to bring that back. Out of period? Okay. Damn, we're out. Alright, cool. So that's happening. Alright, let's take a quick break. And, I think I want to look at some matches here. I want to look at some stuff. Alright. So we have an Italian list. Let me start pulling up a few things.
Hi guys, I got 14th place.
Alright. First place branded deck. Alright. We have 2 branded deck lists to analyze today. Can you show the deck? Yeah, I can show the deck. I'm happy you guys are interested in learning about it.
Hey guys, what is going on?
Okay, so this one needs to be turned up a little bit more. All right, so we have one from Danilo Siracusa. That's probably how you say it. Then we have another one from this guy, Vision TCG. I want to see what his deck list looks like too. And I like doing this because I think it does help. Like, and some of these content creators are like have smaller channels, and I think it's cool to like showcase them. They're awesome lists and stuff. I also have a video I want to react to from Greenview Yu-Gi-Oh. Actually, I have a video I want to react to. It's about Mixuvia. I think it'll be something really cool to learn. All right. So. If you guys want to know, and this was a really good deck. Honestly, this was a very strong deck, guys. I'm very happy with it. Very, very happy with it. All right, so honestly, I've been over the moon excited with this deck. This performed extremely well against all of the major matchups so far that we've played. Cool Tune included. We did not need to see Monster of Theseus. So let's explain the deck. This is a Kashtira branded variant. We're not using the Kashtira simply to be annoying, like most Kashtira players are. We're using it to also, going first, we can bridge into our branded engine. So as a technicality, I consider my 3 copies of the Kashtira Fenrir and my 1 copy of Pressure Planet Wraithsoft, which gets me a copy of the Fenrir, 1 card starters. They are considered starters in this deck because we are running in the extra deck a copy of Raid Raptor Arsenal Falcon. It's a level 7 Xyz, rank 7 Xyz, my bad, that allows us, upon attaching material, to special summon a level 4 winged beast monster from your deck. So, when you get, and the way you would do this is, you would special summon the Kashtira Fenrir. You would activate its effect to add a Kashtira monster from the deck to your hand. You would search for the Kashtira Riseheart. Now, this has an ability to special summon itself from the hand, but if you do that, you're not going to be able to use monsters from the extra deck except for Xyz monsters. So, your normal summon goes into Riseheart. You normal summon this card only. Then you activate its effect to change its level from 4 to 7, while also banishing the top 3 cards of your opponent's deck. Then you Xyz summon with the level 7 Riseheart and the Fenrir into Arsenal Falcon. You activate its effect, I would prefer to send the Fenrir to the graveyard, because if you have Fallen the Virtuous, you might want to bring it back with a Fallen Virtuous, maybe. And then we special summon Cockatorum, the heavy metal avian, from the deck. And if you guys watch this channel for any amount of time, you know this is the channel that kind of wanted to popularize Cockatorum being used and branded, and has successfully done so, which I'm happy for, because that means more winning for branded. Activate its effect. You banish the Mercurier, And we all know what that does. Mercurier is going to give us the ability to go and tutor for Fallen of the White Dragon. And that's a full combo, except we also have a Dark Xyz monster on the board for material, and we have Cockatourium on the board. So now when we do our lines with the 3 champions of Sword Soul, you don't have to send the 3 champions of Sword Soul if you don't want to. You can send, if you want to go straight to Mirrorjade, for example, you can just send the Raid Raptor, right? And I would prefer if you had some way to use Raid Raptor to make something, that I would do it. One thing you can do if you had the room is run a copy of SP Little Knight, and then just turn the Raid Raptor and the Raid Raptor Arsenal Falcon and the Cockatourium into SP Little Knight. So you can do that, but I wanted double Dogma. So because I wanted double Dogma, I decided to forgo the Little Knight. You barely miss it, to be honest. You barely miss it. Nice idea, man. Well, this was partially inspired by one of Galzo's recent videos where he showed this combo. And because I'm not a big fan of low-impact hand traps in Branded right now, I was leaning more towards board breaking anyway. So what the Kashtira package does, it allows me 4 extra starters that don't feel like wasted spots or like too many starters, right? It gives me higher diversity with my starters. It gives me a great special summon going first or second. And going second, I don't have to go into Arsenal Falcon with Kashtira Fenrir. Just bringing it out is a board breaker, because if they activate a monster effect without killing this thing, then I take a card off their side of the field banished face down, which unless they're running Dogma Dragon themselves, they're not getting back. So it draws aggro. We all know what Kashtira does. And I think this was I was very happy to learn about this. And your combo from Branded Fusion without Sword, well, I typically won't be activating Branded Fusion unless I'm going second anyway, but your Branded Fusion will typically go through the Cockatourium line. So you activate Branded Fusion, and you'll send your Fallen of the White Dragon with a copy of Cockatourium. This will fusion summon into Rinbrum the Striking Dragon. Now, because you've properly summoned Rinbrum, you'll be able to special summon it back later, because what we're going to do is we're going to use Cockatourium, the Heavy Metal Avian's effect from the graveyard. You can, if this card's in your hand or graveyard, you contribute a Beast, Beast Warrior, or Winged Beast monster, special summon this card, but banish it when it leaves the field. So we'll go ahead and tribute the Rinbrum from the field, the special summon Cockatourium, banish the Rinbrum, add the Fallen of the White Dragon to my hand, and then do then from there we'll make our board. Fallen of the White Dragon, go into Ecclesia, Incredible Ecclesia, and go from there. Obviously, we can't fusion summon we can't go into anything but fusion summons at that point. But the whole point is, you would use the effect of Fallen of the White Dragon to make sure you send either the Red Albion or the Titaniclad. And typically, I would like to go Titaniclad so I can get Quem on the board and have all that stuff there. So typically, you would have access to the Quem, or you can simply go, okay, let me get out my Incredible Ecclesia. That way I have access to go into OG Albaz. I can still send the Titaniclad, and then get Quem on the board, put Cartesia in the graveyard, add it back to my hand, or leave it there for later. So that's typically what you're kind of trying to do there. You're very kind. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. But that's typically what you want to do. So what you end up essentially doing is having what you would effectively have more or less from the Nadir Servant line, except you also have Rinbrum, which is available to special summon itself or special summon the Albaz, and and go into interruption off of that. So, outside of that, you can go into a few other things as well, but that's typically the best thing you would want to do. Like, you could go into Branded Fusion Albion the Branded Dragon by sending Fallen of the White Dragon and Tri-Brigade Springen's Kit. Of course, you would not activate the effect of Albion the Branded Dragon in this case. Then you would have Springen's Kit's effect special summon Fallen of the White Dragon. It special summons, You get your Ecclesia. Ecclesia can get in this case you could get the golden sword soul, but honestly I probably would just get Albaz into Dogmatica Ecclesia. Actually no, you wouldn't do that because the next thing you want to do is after you get the incredible Ecclesia, you are going to contact fuse your Albion and the red Albion to get this in the graveyard, right? So if I ran Branded Sword, the line would be stronger, no doubt. But typically that's enough, considering what we already have. Add that grass looks greener, 60 card of tier limit. I do have a 60 card deck list with the with that, and it went pretty well. I like this version with the Castiras though, but I can show you that list. I can show you the 60 card list too, since we're talking about deck lists and stuff like that. Alright, so this is my 60 card deck list. I believe this is the correct one. Alright, so, this is the one. This is the version I had with the, because someone was asking about Dracotail. So this is the Dracotail version of the 60. We're only running Sting and Flame for the Dracotail side with the one Retribution. You could run Sword, but because we're running a bunch of Dracotail stuff, you want to make room for their starters and their more higher impact cards instead of the brick. We're running one Pot of Desires, one Albion the Branded Dragon. This is kind of more of a test build, to be honest. It works. It does work. But, you know, obviously when you grasp some of these Dracotail cards, you can have some issues here. So this is one way you could play it. I don't like it that much as much as the other one I've been messing with. So this was a 60 card list I was messing with before, where I was 1 second, let me fix that. There we go. This is probably a better list for branded 60 card, to be completely honest. We are running the Fairy Tale Snow. We're running the Tillerman Shiren. We're running the Sword. We're running 3 copies of Radiant Typhoon Vision to help us dig into our cards here. We are adding a lot more starters in this deck as a result. But if I take out the Grand Guignol, we are able to run I think we can run the Castira engine in this too, actually, which is probably a good idea. Arsenal. For better diversity in our engine here. So we need 5 spots. So we go 1, 2. Let's see here. What else do we want to do? We could, take that out for 3. We could take that out for 4 if we wanted to. We could drop this to Nadir Servant. We can probably do that. Do something like this, right? So Kashtira. Alright, I spelled it wrong. I actually have not tried it with this yet, with this package, so. Alright, and then actually let me drop a loop. We can drop either a looper or, yeah, let me do that instead. I'd rather have 2 Quem. Alright. And then Pressured Planet. And then the Rice Heart, right? Alright, there we go. So I actually kind of like this build a lot. What does Radiant Typhoon Vision do? Radiant Typhoon Vision is a quick play spell card that's, you know, outside of Radiant Typhoon. Essentially, it's being used to either do one of 2 things. Draw 2 cards, then discard a Radiant Typhoon card or quick play spell card in the hand. And if you don't do that, you lose your entire hand. So it's essentially a draw 2 in decks that have a lot of quick play spells. Or you add a mystical space type from the deck or graveyard to the hand. So outside of Radiant Typhoon is mostly a great draw 2 card for decks like Branded and Sky Striker, among others, right? What I found out is Praskini is really good against KT and Mitsurugi, the other stuff, but mainly against those. Praskini doesn't do anything against the Mitsurugi stuff. Like the main deck Mitsurugi boss monsters, Praskini doesn't do anything. The main problem with Praskinion is it's the slowest one. Like, your opponent can, if your opponent doesn't have cards in the graveyard that are worth banishing or you know, stealing, whatever you want to call it, then Praskinion doesn't get to do anything until they do that. So they have a way to play around it as a result. But it is good. It is a good card. So part agree with cost. Well, yeah, in Branded, it's not really a cost, is it? Because, well, yeah, it is a cost in a sense, but we have cards like Branded Opening, High Spirits, and you know, those cards do stuff in the graveyard. We have plenty of quick play spells to make use of it. Now you don't have to run Vision. You can actually just run like 3 Pot of Desires if you wanted to. Like, you can just do that. The only reason I'm not doing that is because it does banish. Right? So I'm running Vision, but I am running 1 copy of Desires and 1 copy of Albion the Branded Dragon, along with 1 copy of Triple Tactics Talent to help dig into my stuff. So, sorry, just asking for the stream joining late. What's the XCs? This is Arsenal Falcon. Arsenal Falcon is a bridge into Branded if you are using the Kashtira engine. So if you use Kashtira, Fenrir, normal summon, uses special summon Fenrir, normal summon the Rise Heart after searching for it using the effect of the Fenrir. Normal summon Rise Heart changes level to 7, banish 3 cards from the top of your opponent's deck face down. Then you XC summon into Arsenal Falcon. Arsenal Falcon's effect activates to special summon a level 4 winged beast monster from your deck. You special summon Cockatourium, and you off to the races because Cockatourium banishes the Mercurier, and you get to tutor for Fall of the White Dragon, and that's how it works. What is the Surd that's side max? What's the card beside Maxi? You mean this? Fairy Tale Snow? Yeah, it's a really good card. You're not really seeing it right now because people don't know what to do with it out in the 40 card build. And to be fair, it's really hard to run it in a 40 card build. Like, even right now I'm running 42 in order to fit other stuff, but this is a 60 card build I think works really well. Let me double check something here because this seems like a very consistent build, and I want to double check that. All right, so I'm gonna pull up. I always like to do this with my deck, in terms of this, find out how much consistency the deck has. Because one of the things people have against using a 60 card branded deck is, oh man, it's very inconsistent, right? Well, it's not, depending on the deck, right? Depending on the deck. So, let's count how many starters, what we consider starters in his deck. And when I say starters, I'm more doing it on a broad term. For branded, we have to define what a starter means. So, a starter in Branded means a route to Branded Fusion, a route to a Fallen of the White Dragon line, right? Or, at minimum, a card that gives us the ability to go into an end board of Quem, Cartesia, access to Albaz. If nothing else happens during the turn, if I can get a Quem on the board, a Cartesia on the board, and an Albaz access to Albaz through either Ridden Broom, Ecclesia, or having Albaz on the field itself, that is a good turn for me. Because I have to realize I'm not playing Solitaire all the time. People are running like hands with like 3 to 4 hand traps sometimes. So that's my definition of a starter. Also, before I continue looking at the starter count, I am running Secretarion Dragon in the 60 card build. We will tend to dump a lot of material in the graveyard, so being able to use this to extend using our graveyard as a resource seems very important. Also, this just shuts down a lot of the mirror match. This helps with the mirror match, and this helps with against Dracotail. They have to target this card. They have to. So that makes it easier for me to get other things through. Branded deck count doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, right? But let's just count out, and you'll see what my definition of starter is in my head. So we have 1 Cockatourium. That's 1. Alubers, that's 2, 3, 4. We have 2 Ecclesia, that's 5, 6. Kit, 7. 2 Fallen the White Dragon, that's 8, 9. 3 Castira Fenrir, that's 10, 11, 12. That grass looks greener to me. 99.9% of the time, that is a starter. It's a Branded Fusion Plus. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, Nadir Servant, 13, 14. Branded Fusion, 15, 16. Braceoff gets me Fenrir, so that's 17. Branded Opening is 18, 19. High Spirits is 20, 21, 22. All right. I think that's correct. Let me double count one more time. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, 21, 22, 23. Okay. It's 23, actually. It's 23. I was wrong. It's 23. Grass is broken. It's not underrated. It's broken. All right. So let me pull up my webpage here. Okay. So a 60 card deck with 23 starters amounts to like a 92% chance of opening a starter. That's really good. 64% chance of opening double. So that's pretty much the average of a 40 card deck list that runs like a decent amount of hand traps. Their probability for drawing double starters is usually like 64, 67, between that number. So this is in line with a 40 card deck in terms of opening like your starter, right? Now, one of the things that people have a problem with a 60 card deck is that you're less likely to see your non-engine. The reason why Branded can get away with it more than others is because Branded is really good going first and second because its deck naturally board breaks. So if all I get is engine, I also am getting access to board breaking, right? Plus, 3 of that non-engine is searchable through the Fallen and the Virtuous. So it's not cut and dry. Oh, I don't run 60 card Branded because I lose access to my non-engine. If you're talking about hard drawing it, sure, that makes sense to me. But you still have plenty of access to non-engine because you can always get Albaz and resurrect Albaz. You have the Fallen Virtuous, which you can search. And this deck has plenty of draw, right? The only thing I'm considering changing is Branded in red. The reason why Branded in red is in here is because we do want quick play spells for Radiant Typhoon Vision, so it's in accommodation for this spell. We are currently running 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 quick play spells. So I think that's a decent amount, like a good amount to have for accommodating Radiant Typhoon Vision. If we get Pot of Sloth, this card goes away probably. Cockatorium does the same thing as Gold Sarcophagus? Yes, but I can tutor Cockatorium through Branded Fusion and Arsenal Falcon. That's the difference. You have to hard draw Gold Sarcophagus. You don't have to hard draw Cockatorium to get access to it. So in a sense, it's better in that way because you also get a body on the board that allows you to use it for fusion synchros and the like. I do think Cockatorium is better than Gold Sarcophagus in most scenarios. I do like Gold Sarcophagus though. Like, if I was running like double Merc, I probably would run Gold Sarcophagus just to increase diversity in my starters. Right? Branded in red is good, especially if you need a quick fusion. Yeah, exactly. It helps you dodge as well. It helps you dodge. Gives you some end phase plays if you want to go into that. Branded, since the new support has come out, hasn't necessarily relied on Branded in red nearly as much, which is technically a good thing. So it's more of like if you want to use it, if you have the room for it. Another thing is I'm running double Quem here. Double Quem I think is really good. Double Quem, especially when you're running Tri-Brigade Springen's Kit, is really good with branded opening. If you branded opening on your opponent's turn, for example, you can get Quem, dump the Tri-Brigade Springen's kit, special summon from the graveyard a whole host of stuff that you've milled, for example. Right? So that's one reason why I like Tri-Brigade Springen's kit a lot. A lot of people don't talk about how opening becomes a pseudo board breaker on your opponent's turn if you have Quem and kit available. Right? This card right here. Some people don't think it's like, and the good thing about it is it doesn't feel like you have to run it, but you definitely can make the room to run it, and it's not like a huge like annoyance. You know what I mean? I don't feel annoyed when I don't run it, and I don't feel annoyed when I do run it. But I really, really love it when it goes off. Like I've survived so many like board wipes and Nibiru's simply because I was able to get the Quem during the end phase, or get the Quem off of my Grand Guignol, get Quem, dump this, get my Ecclesia and the Dark Dragon back, get my Mirrorjade back. It's pretty much Nibiru doesn't really do anything to Brandon anymore. Like if you depending on your build, and most builds do not care about Nibiru, you're fine. I got rid of my non-engine. I only have Fu at Max E. When I play non-engine, the hand was horrible. Yeah, with Branded, it's a little weird. You typically don't want to, while you can run Ash Blossom and Ghost Ogre, Ghost Bell, all that cool stuff in Perm, you can do that. It takes away from what Branded does best in a weird way, because one of your best cards in the deck is High Spirits. You really want to make sure your monsters synergize with that. Like, Branded almost forces you to put a high priority on monsters that fit being able to work with this card. And if you do that, you maximize the efficiency of your deck just by simply doing that. Now, there's some cards that don't fit with High Spirits, but you run them anyway because they're just stupid, right? Like Castira Fenrir, I will run that, right? Of course. Shiren, yeah, I'll run that. What else? Maxi, yeah, I'm gonna run that, right? But like the list of cards I have in my head that I want to run in Branded that don't synergize with High Spirits is a very small list, right? They have to be very high impact, as much as possible. And for me, my playstyle, I like high pressure, high aggression. So I want high consistency with my starters. If I run like 15 hand traps, first of all, Cool Tune right now doesn't care about that. They'll just eat my hand traps and laugh at me. In most scenarios. Another reason why I kind of lean towards the board breaker pack side of Branded. But if I'm discarding cards for hand traps, but my best card in many situations to start with is Branded and High Spirits, which needs me to discard a monster, that puts a lot of pressure on your hand economy, right? If I have to Ash Ogre, and now I have 3 cards in my hand, draw a 4th, it puts a lot of pressure for that High Spirits to go through, right? And people should be ashing this card anyway. So if they see High Spirits, they should completely 100% ash it. So I just feel like it's just better right now for Branded to be a little bit more towards the board breaker side, especially with Super Poly being really good right now. And it's gonna get better because this drop is gonna become a Forbidden Crown. Right? It's gonna be Forbidden Crown in the future. I'm not even running Droplet in my main, in my 40 card build. I'm running Evenly Matched. It's a little bit better against Endcraft, although Droplet's also good against Endcraft too, so there's that. I would like to run that. I like to run both. I don't know what to take out though. If I run Droplet and Evenly Matched, I'll have to take out the Kashtira package. But I do like this card though. Like if they play a monster effect, like I get to banish one of their face downs, right? Target a face up card they control and banish it face down.
So if I get this out, I could potentially get rid of their field spell, you know? If I play 40 card, should I play Kashtira? It depends. It depends on your playstyle. You don't have to run Kashtira. Just so you guys are aware, you don't have to run Kashtira in Branded. There's too many variants of Branded that are very successful that you don't have to feel bottlenecked. That's the good thing about Branded. You don't have to feel bottlenecked to play a certain way. You really, really don't. As long as you have the fundamental things correct, you can kind of shift however you want to play. Have you ever thought about using regular polymerization? Polymerization in Branded typically was best when we were running cards like Guardian Chimera and the Edge Imp package. You don't do that anymore. It's too inefficient. You have way more efficient options to fuse and create advantage. So there's no reason to do that. I'd rather run Phimina, and if I'm running Phimina, I'd rather run Dracotail Branded. There's times where I fuse with Cartesia, I feel like I'm doing an extra fusion. Some of Quem's effect to revive feels fairly well. I mean, now I said all of that, but I've seen Branded players win at tournaments with an Edge Imp package. Like recently. I think it was... who was it? He's like a really good Branded player. He's like one of the best of all time. His name is, for some reason, escaping me right now. But a few months ago, he did test that out, and he did well. Right? So, provided that you are strong with the deck, and you're really strong with matchup knowledge, you can probably win with that kind of package as well. But we have to acknowledge and respect what the trend is. And the trend is that people are not running polymerization right now. They'd rather run Super Poly, they'd rather use their Cartesia, and play like that. And when Chaos Origin comes out, most Branded players will be getting access to Mixuvia, the Confounder, which is another quick play poly. So you really don't need polymerization. You really, really don't. Branded in Red has also been doing that. Yeah, the only thing it sucks is it banishes monsters. Well, if you run Sword, it's not really a big issue. And I'm learning more and more as I play that banishing Branded Albaz monsters is not a big deal, because Dogma Dragon, you can just put them back into the deck. Andre Torres, yeah, Andre Torres, yes. He was running an Edge Imp package like a month or two ago for our deck, and he did well. I 100%, I doubt he is doing that now, but you can do it. It's just that you have more efficient things coming right now. You have more efficient things right now, and you have more efficient things coming later, right? Like, not even talking about Mixuvia, we have a upgraded Alistair package that could be potentially used in the Branded deck, right? And they have some really stupid cards. So, do you, like, I don't know, man. I just don't think poly is necessary. I'd rather run Magical Meltdown Invoked when the new stuff comes out, you know? Mixuvia, Cartesia, Super Poly, that's all I really need. The rest of it is just your mind. Just make good plays. Let's go ahead and we was gonna do some stuff here. Can I look at it? I want to view it. Yeah. So here's the deck, guys, if you want to take advantage of it. A very, very consistent. If you are not a fan of low-impact board breakers, then I would suggest you try this package out. 2 evenly matched. This is good against wide boards, but this is really a good call for Endcraft. To be honest, it's a really good call for Endcraft. Kashtira Fenrir also helps with that, banishing cards on the field face up that are face up. So we have a lot of banishing as removal in this build, which is really, really good, to be honest. Like, banishment is really good right now. It really is. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Like, if I was to be objective and say that, like, what would be the main thing I would change with this deck? What would I change? if I was to be very objective, what would I change with this deck? Honestly, guys, I have not needed Albion the Shrouded Dragon nearly as much. I have not really used it nearly as much as I would have thought I would. And I think something that probably has something to do with the fact I'm not running Branded Sword, right? I would prefer my Albion the Shrouded Dragon potentially to be a Bystial or a Called by the Grave. Now, the only other thing by that is, like, at least I have some card that'll let me draw, you know, against Kotton. But I would rather have Bystial Magnemut against Kotton than Albion the Shrouded Dragon, because then if they fix my deck, they fix my top cards of my deck, I can just fix it with Albion. I mean, with the effect of Magnemut. So that probably would be the only thing I would change right now. If I had played against more branded players, I may have added more Bystials, but I think the Cartesia package does a better job at controlling the board than the Bystials do. Second branded opening. If I add a second branded opening, let me just check my numbers real quick. I always check numbers. All right, how many starters is in this deck right now as it stands? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So it's 19 starters in a 42 card deck. All right, so currently right now, this deck you're seeing in front of me has a 96.04% chance of opening a starter. I would say it's really good. I don't think I need another starter. Also, I have a 76.27% chance of opening double starter and 40% chance of opening triple. So, like, the double starter, like, for me, when I'm building decks, I look at double starter because my playstyle is aggressive pushes. Right, a lot of people's playstyle are more like tempo, control. For tempo control, they can live with less starters, right? So, like, double starter count for them would be something like 67%, 67, maybe even 64, right? Especially if they really like hand traps. And I'm talking about double starter count. They just need to get the one starter, and then in most scenarios, and play off of that. And Branded can play like that. If they get access to Fall on the White Dragon, they can play like that because their one starter gets negated. If Fall on the White Dragon gets negated, you still get follow up. But I like this type of aggression because, like, it makes people who run like 2-3 hand traps in their opening hand feel like they just wasted their time. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if I go through 3 of their hand traps and I still get follow up during the end phase, like, they almost have no shot to win. Right? Just because there's not enough to break through and kill me. Borlo is not banned in MD, so it'd be perfect to run that with Magistus. Borlo Savage Dragon. Yeah, you can run Borlo. You can run Borlo too. They don't run a lot of dragons though, right? I know there's a big trend of people playing Borlo Savage Dragon in the TCG. I know Lucas Sacco ran one, and I think a lot of people were hip to that, and I was hip to it too. It's good. It's good. I think though when the new support comes out with Mixuvia, you're gonna want to go back to Chaos Star Source, because you're gonna want easy as possible access to to 3 different attributes if you are going to run the Hyper Invoked Aeon. So, like, in Branded right now, you're going to want to run, like, Chaos Star Source. You're going to want to run, obviously, Lubellion the Syrian Dragon. And I'm also going to be running Despia Corporitis because the light attribute actually matters more in that particular lineup, right? So, like, if I'm probably not running the Castier build in the TCG. So, this Raid Raptor would be the Mixuvia, right? And then I probably would run 1 copy of the Dragon that Devours the Dogma. And then that would be my Hyper Invoked Aeon. Cockatorn for Gold Sark, right? Yeah. In many cases, it's better than Gold Sark, right? It effectively does the same thing, Except application of Kakatorium means I get an extra body on the board, and I can tutor for it through Branded Fusion, and with this particular deck, through a Kashtira Fenrir. Yeah. Okay, let's go ahead and, I think we should definitely look at some deck lists here. Let's take a look and see what people are doing in the world of Branded. I'm very curious as to some of these deck lists that are coming up right now. Where's the Italian list? What is this? Okay. Alex Redman? Okay, so we have 3 decks I want to look at. And I think this one, we might have to refresh this one. Okay.
Hey, wait.
And guys, every week or every 2 weeks, you should do something like this for yourself. So that way you can get an idea of what the trends are. It doesn't necessarily mean you have to do what they're doing, but you want to see what the trends are, right? You want to see, like, and they typically give a lot of these videos, they will go out of their way to give you very interesting explanations as to why they're picking certain things, and then you can take that information.
What is going on?
You can take that information and see if that fits how you like to play the game, right? So we have, what is this? Okay.
Hi guys.
All right, well, we'll do this one first. After we look at these 3 deck lists, I have a video here by on the Greenview channel. I want to take a look at that and see what he's saying about Mixuvia, to be honest. We'll review it with you guys. See if I can add extra input, you know. All right. Okay, guys, Branded Despia here. Thank you for watching the channel, having conversations with me about Branded. Me in the chat right now on YouTube. We're looking at some Branded lists over the past few days, past week or so. I know the Italian Nationals happened already. I haven't had a chance to watch it, but I want to look at some of these deck lists and learn more about Branded. So we're going to look at it all together and see what we can figure out. Like, comment, subscribe, hit the bell for notifications so you can help this channel grow. We just hit 1,000 subscribers, so thank you very much for being so supportive. And if you want to continue supporting the channel, you can use my link for tcgplayer.com whenever you get any new cards from the upcoming Chaos Origin set, which is going to be absolutely a banger for Branded. So if you're going to get those cards anyway from tcgplayer.com, use my affiliate link and it'll help support the channel, so I can also maybe get some cards from Chaos Origins. All right, so this is a top 16 national synchro Branded list from Danilo Siracusa. So I have not looked at this yet. We're going to take a look and see what he cooked.
I got,
Someone told me he used Harmonia, so.
Not top, but good enough. I played Weird Branded.
Weird, huh?
I made the deck with my friend Simone.
I
Also-
stole the playbook too.
I,
124.
also, congrats to Marconi, got qualified for playoffs today.
Nice, nice.
For the starters, these.
It looks like a 40 card build. I may be
This is
wrong.
not very
Oh,
standard, but I don't play Vision in this build, so it's.
he doesn't play Vision. Okay, so you know a lot of people are doing like 1 Aluber, 2 Aluber. You will more likely see builds run Kakatorium, but only 2 Aluber, which makes sense. If you're for more compact builds, his deck looks like it's double sleeves. So it's probably a 40.
Fine. 3 of these.
I think in a synchro build, you definitely want to run Kakatorium.
This guy is crazy.
Jeez, he is maxing out on the starters, man. This guy is like, I'm going to see starters whether you like it or not. I love this.
The best.
I love this so far.
For the like less optimal starters, but they're
Less
still, like,
optimal, yeah.
plays, these 2. And for like
1 Branded opening and 1 Branded fusion. So we're not running double Branded opening.
strong starters are these.
Okay. Everything seems pretty normal so
Alpha
far.
combination. This
Fallen the
guy-
Virtuous.
So this is like the engine that like
I'm gonna be honest with you guys, in a synchro Branded build, I think you should run, hopefully he's running like Tri Brigade Springen's Kid or the
it's not the bricks, just
the Golden Sword Soul, right? Because it's just so good.
Sometimes you break on it.
We'll see.
all
Okay.
one
Albion the Branded Dragon.
because I'm playing hand traps and I don't want to draw into them.
Yeah.
For the bricks,
Yeah, that's
three.
fair.
If you play more, please stop playing more bricks. You don't need sword. You don't need Mercurier. This is like the bare minimum.
Wow. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So he shaved his deck list down to the bare minimum. Wow. Wow. This is hyper efficient. Now his Branded Fusion plays are going to suffer because of that, but it doesn't really matter, does it? Because he's first of all he's playing a synchro deck, so he's relying really on just the synchro stuff. He almost never wants to even see Branded Fusion, to be honest. If you, by the way his deck is constructed, I'm glad he's running the Tri-Brigade Spring's kit. It's just absolute banger of a deck of a card when you're trying to like create bodies. I wish he ran Cockatouran, but he's not running the bird, so that makes sense. He's saying Branded should only run 3 bricks, no more. If you do, you're probably doing something wrong here. Now let's take a look at the list I ran, for example, just to get a quick comparison in Master Duel, right? So because Branded can run additional bricks, and I don't see him running a lot of hand traps yet. He hasn't really shown it too much. Let me just pull it up, just to give just a quick comparison. This is what I used in the qualifiers right now. So, how many bricks do we have here? We have the Albaz, just like him. We'd have the Branded Retribution, just like him, and we do have the Tri-Brigade Spring's kit. So that's 3 already. Now I'm running the Tri-Brigade Mercurier. So that's 4 bricks technically. Golden Sword Soul is 5, and I would say the Kashtira Rise Heart counts in a sense, right? It does count as a brick. So I'm running 6. Now, most of the Branded bricks are relatively soft bricks, to be honest. You know, I don't want to see Tri-Brigade Mercurier in my hand, but it can be useful. It can be used. It's not an actual Garnet, I guess. Sometimes people forget the difference. So yeah, I think I like the way his mind is working with in terms of trying to make efficient Branded plays. I want to see the rest of his cards are.
Also, this card is crazy.
Retribution. Yep.
Oh, ma dov'è Mummy?
So don't feel like you have to run sword, by the way, guys.
I'm sorry. For the non-engine,
Merc.
Please,
Oh, not Merc. Mags.
Day 1 went from 7-0 to 7-2 because they had this plus one extra like good card.
Yeah.
This guy's just unfair. Right?
That's probably the one card I would add back to my deck.
Play these as well.
That also reminds me, if he's trying to make room for 3 Hydralis Harmony, he's not going to be running a lot of the cards I'm running, right? Like I just mentioned, I had like 6 bricks in the deck. Like if I was running his build, like 3 of those bricks would be gone, and this would be Harmonia.
I don't think this is necessarily better than the normal build, but I think for a national format, which is the format is super wide, anybody could play anything. To expect
Okay.
a lot of FTK strategies. This was a good meta call, I think. For me, it was pretty good. Yeah. I only played against 1 Killer Toon, but he helped me closing the game and what the cards you play because of this.
My only question is, does he have stuff in the extra deck that can turn Harmonia into something? That's what I'm really excited about right now.
Let me close up the mirror match like very quickly. Yeah, so it didn't end up going into time and double.
Okay.
Because I was playing the single cards. This card it doesn't make any sense.
Oh my god, guys. I want that so bad.
Nationals, so
Yep, looks
you
good.
must play
Looks
this.
good.
I hate
Droll.
playing this. I wish
He
you
mained
could
the
never
droll.
play neither of these, but you have to.
Yeah, when you play Branded, guys, like your hand trap lineup is just naturally constricted. Like you could run Ash and stuff like that, but like combined with the fact that it's not as strong as it used to be, you really want to stick with a high spirit synergy. So Full Loss, Droll, Bystials, pretty much it. I'm not gonna lie. Outside of that, you're running Breakers, in my personal opinion.
And suck power.
That's really good non-engine, man.
Yeah.
Really compact.
We played the 9 extra deck cards, basically.
9 extra deck cards.
Mandatory.
At least 10.
Yeah.
There is one single.
Missing the second one hurts, for sure hurts. But it's the trade-off you decide to take when you play this build.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. I think, once we get the 3 brave, the 3 champions of Sword Soul, Grand Guignol is probably going to be a one of in our deck. You're going to see a lot of combos in the next month or so that are going to not even go into Grand Guignol. Just so you're aware, just prepare for that now. If you think it looks weird, it's not.
because Champions is just so good that you want to run it. So you don't want to take out 2 Red Albion. You don't want to take out 2 Dogma. You really don't. Not in this format.
Also, not playing Elenatus is annoying.
Albalenatus.
He ended up like never costing me a game, missing this card.
Yeah.
You have to play very, very well. Like there is very few spots you can never rotate wrong your name, so otherwise you lose. This card, custom. We didn't play any super poly targets that aren't like this is like the most generic one.
You mean no? Your whole deck's super poly targets. That's why I love branded guys. I don't want to run Garura. I don't want to run Mud Dragon. I fuse it. I use it. I make a monster with that card, and it just sits there looking sad and depressed because his nose is not going to do anything else the rest of the game. It's probably going to get popped immediately. You know, if I go into a Quiritis instead, it's like, oh, I take your monsters, made a bigger monster. Now your monster's attacker 0. Oh, you killed it. Now I get Albaz, steal more monsters. You see what I'm saying? Oh. I take your monsters. I turn into Dogma. Dogma, you know, remove your graveyard thing setup you were trying to do. Oh, by the way, it's a towers. Oh, that's a nice extra deck monster you got there. Mirrorjade. Okay, that monster's gone. Banish it. You know, Super Poly into Mirrorjade or something. Banish your monster. Send Rimbrum. Oh, you brought another monster out. Rimbrum, bring back Albaz. Do it again. That's just way better than making some Garura. Okay, it really is.
Because we played 4 Despia monsters.
Yeah.
With Albaz, we made like a good number. So, and we really didn't have space for not even starting Venom and anything.
Yeah, because you need synchros.
It's gonna be standard. And then
Ecclesia.
For the Harmonia package, this, I mean, out is the reason you play Harmonia mostly.
Yeah. For Brandy, you definitely want to play that especially.
First,
Omega, okay.
when you go first and they play Arbor Breaker, like, I made
So far, the best ones.
he also won me a couple games for recycling.
Man, I cannot wait for the champions, man.
From Banishpal using them again, because these are multiple targets. Because these and 2 in the main deck. Then
This one is the best.
Oh, he's doing that. He's doing that package.
Memento 5K basically.
Okay.
This I made it.
Yeah,
used
Milan.
it once. It was never that good for me, but in testing is good also because you can set this guy and your opponent's turn as an interruption. And Pep Guardiola.
Let's go. I knew he was running 11 somewhere in there. You have to if you're running Harmonia. This is probably the best one. I know there is Destrabim. That one is very interesting, but I think the Psyframe, this monster right here, has proven itself over a longer period of time to be a very powerful card. So 100%. I can't wait for Harmonia to be in Master Duel. Not gonna lie, because I want to test this build. Especially with the 3 Brave Sword Souls. Like, I know he's running this, like, Chaos Archfiend, I believe it's called. I've seen people run this with the, with Chaos Angel. The problem is, you can't make Chaos Angel if you do your Fallen of the White Dragon line, right? So, yeah.
Yeah, it's just when you go for Harmonia. Yeah, Harmonia Lulu Lilith, effect to summon Dogmatic Ecclesia, get Fallen, whatever.
Yep.
And then standby main phase, immediately summon.
Beautiful. That's beautiful.
Above 1,000, so you can trade very easily with the opponent's handboard pieces. And so you have like 2 removals without.
Yeah, it's like another monster that can't be. I believe it's unaffected by your opponent's monster's effects at least. If it's Psy and Punisher, right? Psychic and Punisher. Yeah. Been 4 years, always finds his way back. I love that card. I think it's an amazing card. I wish I had Harmonia so I could play it. But as you can see, this build is like doesn't even want to see Branded Fusion 99% of the time. So like the fact that he's not running like those really good cards that makes Branded Fusion really, really good, it's irrelevant. It's not really wanted. Because you're focusing on just, you know, trying to get your synchros out.
Even like starting to play yet, which is like really, really good. So yeah, I don't think you need to play Chaos Angel. I don't think the card is that great. Especially because we only play 1 Bystial anyways.
Yeah, you need more Bystials to want to run that. Side deck Ash.
7. This for me was
Now this is very good. This is very straightforward, right? I think this is pretty much like a wide. This combination of cards already is very good into the meta right now. Like, I mean, Ash Blossom is still Ash Blossom, right? And 3 copies of Mistaken Arrest. I don't know if you guys have gotten this card yet. You should probably get it on tcgplay.com. Just get 3. It shouldn't be that expensive right now to get it, but I have 1. I really should go get 2 before it goes up anymore. I really should.
It was awful because in this build, it's not safe enough to go for the lines of this card. It's like you have like 3 card combos to respect most cards, and
Yeah, your deck is not your average branded deck list.
Starters, but
I would still run Diabells.
probably just better off.
I would still run Diabells in most scenarios, but like for him, he's barely even really using the Grand Guignol, right? A lot of times. He's probably just high spiriting it, and then that's it. A lot of times. A lot of people don't really think like Diabells is that necessary right now. Like Branded has gotten so good that it doesn't even feel necessary to run any type of locking mechanism in the side main. It really doesn't. Like if you really don't like Radiant Typhoon, if you really don't like Sky Striker builds, then I would definitely run it. And to be fair, a lot of decks are running a lot of quick play and non-engine anyway. So at least shutting that down is pretty good. The problem is that Branded has to use effects. It can't just do what it wants to do, get the full board, and then still make this. It has to sacrifice some of the end board to get access to this. You know? So if it works, you just instant win. But if they shut it off, then that means the chunk of your end board is not there anymore because you gave resources to making the Diabells. So I don't think it's 100% guaranteed it has to be in Branded anymore. But I don't blame anyone for running it either because there's a lot of really stupid quick plays out there. Fallen Virtuous, Super Poly, Droplet Crown.
Then for going second tools, 3 spheres. For me, it was
Sphere.
kind of whatever, but you just needed to beat the first day of like random decks, so it was fine. It's never used, but it's just
Perilia.
decks. One of the better cards of the format. I was close to main decking it, to be honest. It's just good into every deck, and then MVP, 8 from 8, crazy, completely crazy.
Wait, Giant Trinade? Wow, it's been a long time since I've seen Giant Trinade. So he's not running. Now a lot of times that is a Lightning Storm, right? So Lightning Storm obviously can take out monsters on the field as well as back row. You only can activate 1 Lightning Storm per turn, though. That's one thing. So they could negate it. I mean, they could negate the effect of it, I guess. And you wouldn't be able to do it again. Giant Trinade doesn't have that restriction, so that's a fair assessment. I don't mind it at all. I actually like it a lot. So, yeah. Wait, is he not running Called By? No, he's not running Called By in the sign. Is he running it in the main? Let me double check here. Yeah, he's running it in the main. He's running Called By in the main.
Yeah, that's the list. Shoutouts to, first of all, Patrick Bot and Vince. If you know, you know. Shoutouts to Simone, obviously. Shoutouts to Rocket Idol. Shoutouts to Team Del Niente, all my teammates. Also, congrats to Moppis for getting top 16 as well with me. Congrats.
Very, very nice.
Cesarino, which is about to play finals. I don't want to jinx it for him, but we are shut down. Okay. And yeah, it was cool to, I guess, not doing completely asset nationals for once. It's not top, but it's okay.
Avrei giocato un mazzo per molto meglio.
Some people came up to me and said they think my deck list was like the best in the room, which is like, thank you, appreciate it, because we built it on Friday.
Based on theory. Dude, the fact that this is based on theory, you said, you know what, I want to play something awesome, I want to play something cool, and it still did really well. That shows you guys the potential this deck has to offer, straight up. Not a lot of people are playing Branded Synchro right now because the regular Synchro version is just doing really, really well right now. It's doing really, really good. So you don't need to go into it, I guess. Plus, Harmonia is mad expensive, so that also is a turn-off. But if you do have it, I do think the Synchro line, this version, has a lot of potential here. I think what it's missing is the 3 champions of Sword Soul, to be honest. And in the next few months after that, we're going to be getting other level 8 synchros as well that are really, really good. I think the new Stardust Dragon is going to be a card that every branded synchro deck is going to want to run. So we're missing a little bit of that power creep that's necessary for people to really consider it, as well as Harmonia is just really expensive and needs to go down. But once those two things happen, if that two thing, I don't know. I don't think Harmonia is going to go down, to be honest with you guys. But if it does, honestly, the power of branded will go up depending on the power creep of level 8 synchros like that new Stardust Dragon. So yeah, great list. I still would have tried to add the Golden Sword Soul, just to have an extra body to make multiple synchros, but clearly he didn't think he needed it. So that's okay. I'm assuming he's running 41. I don't know if I caught him saying what number this was. But everything I saw so far is pretty much super efficient, super clean. Like the most highest efficient cards and board breakers you could ask for. I don't believe he is he running Droplet? Let me see here, because I do believe Brand doesn't need a run Droplet or even Crown anymore. But let me see. He's running Super Poly. Let's go here. He's running Fallen the Virtuous. He's running Super Poly.
I hate playing this.
And then he has hand traps instead of those cards. Then he has the draw talent and the call by. And I don't think he's running anything else.
Extra deck.
Yeah, he doesn't need it. Yeah, because he's like he's more on the hand trap side because of the Harmonia, right? So yeah, he's not even running Crown or Droplet, which is you know, there you go. So if you're thinking, guys, that you have to buy those cards and you're kind of annoyed that Crown is like super expensive, you have time to wait. Like they're gonna reprint it and you can get them cheaper then. That's probably what I'm going to do. But even in Master Duel, I'm seeing the trend where people aren't even running the droplets anymore, forbidden cards. They don't need to. So don't feel like you have to. So that'll help you save a little bit of money, I guess. But yeah, thank you so much for watching the video. This is a very, very interesting way of playing Branded, and it will get stronger. So I'm very curious to see if this guy will stick with it and show us an updated version later on, especially when Chaos Origins is finally available. We get access to the 3 champions of Sword Soul. Like, comment, subscribe with your thoughts. Take care of yourself. Until the next time, where we have another conversation about Branded. Okay, that was fun. All right, so that was a fun, interesting deck. Let's see the comments here. Will the Branded Masterclass be updated for Euro's Corey format? Oh man. Oh, let me see. Actually, post a comment here. Great deck list. Will get even stronger after Corey and the other new level 8 synchros. There we go. Very, very nice. Great match versus White Forest. I did not see that. I did not see that. Okay. Let's look at another deck list here. We have a branded deck list here from Vision TCG. I just recently saw this, so we're going to take a look at this too. This man has a cup of wine in his hand. This man is chilling. All right, anyways. Not Droplet. Why? Oh, you don't have to run Droplet. You don't have to. It's really good, but you don't have to. It's optional. Branded is super fluid right now. It's very versatile. You don't have to. You're as long as you're running Fallen the Virtuous and Super Poly, that's kind of like the mandatory cards for your non-engine, and then the rest of it can kind of just be what you're feeling, based on where you play or what you're playing against. All right, let's do this. This is Brandon Despia. Thank you so much for watching the channel and having a conversation with me about Branded. We got another deck list to look at today. This one is from I think it's Vision TCG. So he has a first place Branded deck profile. We're all about learning more about Branded and the players that play them. So let's see what he comes up with. Like, comment, subscribe if you like this kind of content. And if you are getting stuff from TCGplayer.com, especially with the new Chaos Origins format coming very, very soon, if you use my affiliate link, you will support the channel while also getting those same cards you were planning on getting on TCG Player anyway. So help your boy out, and thank you once again for 1,000 subscribers. Without further ado, let's get right to the video.
Right here with Vision TCG.
Red wine, huh?
I have a first place Yu-Gi-Oh! Day deck profile.
This guys think he's so sophisticated with that.
I haven't been too focused into the game. I'm playing like
Yeah?
Pokemon like always, and then in the beginning of the format, I was grinding Kotton and Branded nonstop.
Yeah.
So, you know, I was like, let's not waste, you know, me picking up the Branded deck. So I took it to Yu-Gi-Oh! Day, did better than expected. I went undefeated.
Better than expected, huh?
Overall,
That's great.
The deck is very solid. I'm gonna go over the list super quick, and then I'll share my matches afterward. But deck was phenomenal, and I had like no complaints. So getting on to the list.
Yeah, Brandon's in a really good spot right now. Congratulations, by the way.
3 copies of Albaz.
Okay.
Hasn't changed at all.
Love to see that.
2 copies of Fallen in White.
Okay.
2 copies of Ecclesia.
That's pretty much standard. This lineup, this ratio right now. This is a very standard lineup in branded lists right now for 40 card builds. The only exception would be if you ran Cockatorum, you probably would drop the Illuminated 2.
2 copies of Cartesia. 1 Albion the Branded Dragon. 1 OG Albaz.
Okay.
I prefer to play the Tri-Brigade Spring Kit. I was talking to my homeboy Parth about this.
Yeah.
So if you expect to see more Mirrorjade, this is better than the branded Sword Trap. But if you expect to see more Kotton when you play the branded Sword Trap, because in Mirrorjade, you go Synchro to tag out into that, and when they go Murakumo to wipe, you're at least able to recover a bunch of resources still.
That's fair. That's an interesting way of thinking about it. And you should think about that as well. I mean, if you that's a good reason to run Sword, to be honest. A lot of people are running Sword for that reason, right? Like Kotton, if I was to tell a Kotton player what they should banish, I would tell them to not banish any monster that mentions Fallen of Albaz, specifically for that reason, for the chance that they might run Sword and just take advantage of the +1 you're giving them. Like that's just not worth the risk, because they all universally are running Albion the Branded Dragon for sure.
1 Guiding Quem and 1 Mercurier.
Yeah.
This list
Okay.
is just like very solid. I wanted to reduce the amount of bricks.
So he's running 3. Like, if we base it on one of our previous videos we watched already, he's already running 3 bricks: Tri-Brigade, Spring and Kit, Fallen of Albaz, and Mercurier. Okay, so that's already 3. He's probably He's probably running the Retribution, right? So that'd be 4 at least.
The monster lineup. Then getting on to the spells.
Yeah.
3 copies of the Fallen and the Virtuous.
Yep, pretty standard.
3 copies of the Branded High Spirits. This card is
What do you mean it's been a while?
For a little bit.
The heck?
3 Nadir Servants.
Nice.
1 Branded Fusion and 1 Opening.
Wow, just almost exactly like the other list we saw before. Okay. Hope you guys are seeing this pattern. It probably means something, by the way. If you're a new player and you're seeing people just doing the exact same thing, it probably means something. Like it's been well tested. This is probably something you want to consider as well for your ratios.
The 1 Retribution for like.
So he's running 4 bricks right now, for what I'm
I
seeing.
did play more copies in the opening because I don't like the fusion locking aspect to it. It still is a really good card. You usually do want to get it in graveyard if you can.
I typically like running 2, but
you can really play how many ratios you want of the openings. I just chose to play the 1. You can play 3 and then cut Albaz to 2. That's something that a lot of branded players do. It's just all player preference, pretty much.
I think one thing you could consider is if you're running Radiant Typhoon Vision, you want to run at least 2 opening, for sure. Otherwise, the consensus, the trend is just to run 1 opening. I typically do not agree with opening at 1, just so you guys are clear. But I've tested it. It is playable. It's not that big of a deal, depending on the rest of your deck list, which is typically going to be just like what he just showed for his lineup. I don't really see many decks right now for Branded diverging too much from what he just showed us for the monsters and the rest of the engine.
Getting on to non-engine,
Okay.
copies of Fulos. I do mix a little bit of hand traps in my list just because I want to respect all the other decks in the format. 3 copies of Ash Blossom.
I don't like like I said, I'm not a fan of Ash Blossom in the main, but it is some branded versatile enough to where it can do it.
And 2 copies of Droll.
Yeah.
That's it for like my main deck hand traps. And then board breakers for 3 Super Poly, which were insane.
And 3 droplet.
Droplet. Like I wouldn't change anything at all. These cards were just very clutch all day.
Yeah.
And my main deck is just a solid 40.
Okay. Yeah, for me, all I would do, and like he's running 4 bricks in his deck, right? So that's really, really good. If this was me playing the deck, I would drop in a Luber, add a Cockatourium because he's running the bird, and then I probably would drop one. I would drop 1 droplet, cut the Ash Blossom to go into the side, and now I have 4 spots to play with whatever I want. Right? That's probably what I would do. I'm also noticing he's not running any Bystials here, so there's also that. Also, I typically like to go to 42, so I might have room for the Castira package if I did that.
I guess I'll do extra deck because the extra deck stand there. Side might have a little sauce.
Yeah, I see that Lava Golem.
2 Dogma.
Okay.
Incredible card.
Yep.
2 Albion. Really good. 2 Gregano.
This is looking pretty standard, to be honest.
1 Mirrorjade.
Yep.
1 Titaniclad. 1 Albinatus. This card was insane today. I did contact fusion like 3 dragons off somebody's field.
I did that today too.
1 Rembrandt.
Wow.
Played a Furious Dragon. I like the Furious Dragon a lot.
Okay.
1 Quartus. 1 Theseus.
So 1 Theseus for Kotton.
1 Ecclesia. So,
Yeah, this is a good example of what your average branded extra deck's gonna look like in the Kotton format. Sea Monster Thesis is kind of like a 50-50 for most branded players. Like I said before, branded has a lot of extra deck monsters that can be used as super poly targets because you have access to Cartesia and Albaz. When Mixuvia comes out, I'm sorry, that'll be even more noticeable because now you can use your Cartesia or your Quem as a super poly target into Mixuzia and then go into something like a Mirrorjade if you have Albaz in the graveyard, for example. You know what I mean? So, like, if, for example, what's going to end up happening is I would probably put these as in the side if I'm really worried about stuff. And this would be a Mixuzia because if my opponent wants to go, oh, hey, I'm going to negate your Quem so you can't get Albaz back on the field to fuse with my board. And then I go, okay, well, later on I'll super poly. Or either I'll super poly my Quem with your monster to make Mixuzia. Or maybe dodge Imperm Veiler with super poly on the Quem. Make Mixuzia with your monster. Still get Albaz out. OG Albaz will then be able to use their monsters on the field to make another monster, and then Mixuzia can take the Albaz in the graveyard and banish it in itself to make Mirrorjade. So like that's kind of what I'm excited for. The desire to not have to run Theseus in the main is going to be something that really is like a privilege only for branded decks or branded variants.
Say this, I feel like the extra deck is like standard, like nothing too spicy about the list. In the extra deck,
yeah, it's pretty much straightforward.
Job, and overall, it did a really good job.
Yep.
All functioned really well. Never won anything else.
Don't need to really do much, to be honest.
But I feel like the Borlo Furious is still very strong.
Again, I do think Star Source will be more important if you're running Hyper Invoked Aeon when the new set comes out.
Then 3 Lava Golem. This card is really good.
Yep. Pretty good.
1 Magna, 1 Sarnier for like the Branded Mirror.
Yeah, Despia makes sense.
Because the Diableese is just really
Diableese?
strike.
It's Diabels, my dude. Don't worry, I got you. Diabels.
Mitsu. Any decks that play like a lot of board breaks. The Mirror Match. The card is just really good.
Yeah. Although a lot of people aren't really feeling running it sometimes. Taking a rest at 3, another pattern, guys. 3 Lightning Storm and Duster. Okay.
Talents and a Call Bar. That's pretty much it for it.
Ah, very, very interesting. So the Ash is in the main because he would need the room for the Lava Golems. What do you guys think Lava Golem is for? Like, what matchup would you typically run put the Lava Golems in for?
I think in Branded, against Branded, you probably go like first action main phase, take their Ecclesia Synchro and their Quem, I guess. Turn it into a Lava Golem, I guess would be one of the things you would do, or what else? I guess maybe against Coulton you would do that. Although I can see them playing around it really easily, though. I have one Lava Golem in my binder. I haven't really invested too much in it. Maybe a 1 of might be okay. I don't know. I just, again, like, I'm very much about synergy with high spirits, so that's why I wouldn't run it. Although, I believe it's a fiend, and my Quiritis is a fiend, so technically that's a high spirits target. I don't think I would want to, like, I think I would want to summon it more often than not, but that is a connection, so I guess that would work. If I use 2 Aluber and 1 Kakatorian, which would be the ratio from Branded Opening? Well, you would have 2 Aluber and 1 Quem. So you most lists that do that run 1 opening. Just so you're aware. As long as your ratio, as long as you're running a, I think if you're running like 3 copies of Nadir Servant, 1 Branded and Branded Fusion, and you're running the ratios that like, he kind of showed already, right? Like, you literally could just look at what he did with his Alubers and all that stuff and just take out 1 Aluber, replace it with Kakatorium, and that's it. You literally can just do that. For bigger deck lists, though, because this is a 40. For bigger deck lists, you can just, I think you should run more.
Deck, I feel like the deck
Lava Golem for Doom Z? Yeah, it makes sense.
very solid. So, shoot. Like, first off, really, the biggest thing is, let me definitely shout out like all my homies, Vision TCG, Pars, Ramon, Ashton, Patty, all of them, really cool team. Just, we haven't really had that much time to test because we always been doing our thing, but like, the reason why I continue to play Yu-Gi-Oh is having reliable people I can talk to if I ever need advice.
Always good. Always good to have.
For round 1, I played Elven Note Blue Eyes. I have a good matchup too.
Elven Note Blue Eyes.
Being able to contact fuse. And
yeah, that's.
Strong,
I'm just gonna be honest with you guys. If you're trying to play competitive Yu-Gi-Oh right now, like, you just don't play Blue Eyes. Like, just don't. Like, you could play with your friends and have fun with it, but like don't expect to like really win. I'm just gonna be genuinely honest with you guys. It's just, there's too much Branded out there. Like, everyone knows Albaz is a monster. Like, stop doing it. I just played against a Blue Eyes deck in Master Duel. I took like 4 of their monsters. I took 4 of their monsters and made just, it's brutal. It's just brutal, though. Guy, don't do it.
I lost dice rolls all my 4 rounds. Round 2 was against. I was very scared of that because I lost the dice rolls to it, which was Odeon. Thankfully, he didn't have that many resources. Game 3, so my Lightning Storm actually resolved, and I just broke through his. I just Lightning Storm and just pretty much get him from there.
Yeah, Lightning Storm.
Round 3 was very tough. It was my homeboy Ashton. Vision, Vision TCG. But, played against him.
What does he play?
He was playing Mitsu Azumina.
Mitsu Azumina.
Lost dice roll. He made his board, not breaking it. Game 2, we grinded. Game 3, luckily, I was able to. Time was running out. It could have probably went either way. I was up a little bit of more resources, but I know 1 misplay and I could easily lose. But thankfully, the match, I was able to get that match.
Okay.
Round 4 was Sky Striker. Very scary. My homeboy Ramon.
Sky Striker, man. That's when that Diabels would go through.
Unfortunately, he didn't have too good of a hand, so I was able to capitalize. And that's pretty much it. I think Brandon is just a very.
This doesn't sound like I got Diabels out.
It's kind of boring, but it kind of has the same aspect.
He don't drink wine anymore? Wait, what? What do you mean he don't drink wine anymore? He's drinking wine right there. Look at him. Look at him all suave and debonair. Look at him. Look at that red wine, man. What the heck? Look at imagine him inviting you to his house party, right? And he just opens the door and he just comes through like this.
Dracotail where you grinding, going back and forth on mirror matches, trying to out-resource, so that's why I chose to play it. I will be looking to other decks this format. So outside of that, that's it for the video. I love y'all. Like, subscribe.
All right, good stuff, guys. Like, this is the good thing about this list is that especially if you look at the other reactions we had to other deck lists, like if the very beginning, it's very important for new players to see this part of his deck, right? If you're talking about ratios for your monsters, right, this is pretty much what you're going to be doing, right? The only thing I would change, because I like the green Albaz, is this one Luber would be a Cockatorum if he's running Mercurial, which he is. But almost everything else is exactly the same for 99.9% of the decks in Branded right now. Like this is almost exactly what you should be running. You could make an argument to run the Golden Sword Soul as well once we get the Champions of Sword Soul available. You could make a list that runs both. You could do that. And honestly, if he ran the Golden Sword Soul over this, it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. However, if you do run the Golden Sword Soul, it does justify running Sword a little bit more, I think. My personal opinion. So like, this is exactly the kind of deck, the monsters you want for your main deck list, right? I think even if you do any variant of this, if you don't want to make your deck exactly like this, you should at least build it like this first and then look and see what you want to change, right? I think if you're a new Branded player, you should just run it exactly like this, honestly. And then after playtesting it for a week or two, ask yourself what did you like, what you didn't like about it, what you would adjust to it. But yeah, this is just like this is a great starting list for almost every new branded player. Like, just literally copy this list. 2 Bystials and Talents in the main instead of Ashe. You can do that. That's totally fine. Absolutely. I think Ashe should be sideboarded or mained. It's not like, I don't think there should be. I think you should run it regardless somewhere. So like for me, I would not be running Ashe in the main. So that would be something else, for example. Right, like some other non-engine, or maybe I would add extra starters because I like a higher starter density. You know what I mean? Probably run the Bystial Magnum at least in the main. But yeah, looking good. Good deck list. I kind of want some wine now after watching this video, so I'm gonna go take care of that. Like, comment, subscribe, let me know your thoughts on the deck list. If you are a new Branded player, if you are brand new, you're trying to pick up the deck, I think this, in terms of the monsters, for the main deck monsters, is pretty much exactly what you want to do for beta, okay? Minus the I think Cockatorium, if you are running the bird, should be something you should do. But outside of that, start with this kind of list and see how it goes from there. Take care of yourself, guys, and have a great rest of your day. Until the next time, where we have another conversation about Branded. Hey, Trent. How you doing? Yeah, like, honestly, Mickey, I probably would go. I probably would want to do, if I was to do this exact list, but not add anything like crazy. Like, even if I didn't run Cockatorium, which I would, I probably would take out the 3 Ashe and probably put Magnum Hunt, Talents, and Called By. Right? And honestly, I would maybe potentially make room for Cross Out Designator, because one of the in my opinion, one of the scariest cards to face when you're trying to break an opponent's board or defend yourself after going first is the Fallen and the Virtuous. So being able to use my Fallen and Virtuous first to pop something, and then get my Albaz out, activate its effect. Quite often, people will use the Fallen and Virtuous. They will hold their Fallen and the Virtuous, especially in the mirror match, specifically for OG Albaz. So having a copy of that, calling Fallen and Virtuous, might be a good idea for you if that's something that you're noticing a lot in your matches. All right, so let's look at another deck list. This will be our 3rd video reaction today. Was it Alex Redman? What's his channel name? Is it just Aegis Yu-Gi-Oh? Okay, got you. All right. Here we go. This is Brandon Despia. Thank you so much for watching the channel and having a conversation with me about Branded. Today we're going to be looking at a deck list from Alex Redmond. He's top 8 in the UK Nationals. He posted this 6 days ago, and I'm always about looking at other deck lists and learning more about Branded and Branded players by analyzing what they brought to the table. So let's take a look at that. Like, comment, subscribe, and hit the bell for notifications. Thank you so much, by the way, for 1,000 subscribers. We just recently hit it, and I'm very happy about that because now I can use the ad revenue to try to get me a copy of Crown. A Forbidden Crown. I'm gonna try. We'll see what happens. And if you are planning on getting new cards from tcgplayer.com, especially some of these really ridiculous cards, like Farah from the Chaos Origin set, use my affiliate link in the description. It helps out the channel so much. And if you're planning on getting the cards from there anyway, it's a great way to just kind of support your boy and help things move along. 'Cause I do want to make. I do want to get an upgrade my Branded deck in real life. I've mostly been playing Master Duel because I don't have Crown. I don't have all these really expensive cards. But anyways, let's get right to the video. Let's see what Mr. Redmond has for us.
Here with Alex Redmond after the UK Nationals 2026. What place did you come?
I came
What?
6th.
What place did you what?
1,200 players, I think it was.
You said 6th? Congratulations.
What were you playing?
Who put that sound effect in there? Who did that? All right, you.
I played Branded Despia. I'm a Branded one trick. Played Hades.
Why was...
Yeah, it's...
Hold on. Okay, so we have some jokesters in this. Whoever runs this channel is a jokester, right? So we need to go back. You need to see some of the memes where I'm catching here. So I'm catching strays while watching this, analyzing this video.
I played Branded Despia. I'm a Branded one trick.
Fucking Jerry, dude.
Yeah.
Thanks, Harry. Okay.
Yeah.
Albaz, thanks you for your service.
So we'll start with main deck. Start the starters. We have 2
White Dragon.
Is they, for some reason he says three Albaz in Ecclesia here. I don't know why he said that. Oh, I see. Okay. I don't know why he said 3 Albaz. That's interesting. Okay. Well, we know what he meant.
3 leader. This isn't a horde. 3 opening.
Ooh, so this one is running 3 opening, guys. So we just had a deck list we were watching recently that had, like, the last 2 deck lists we reacted to only had 1. So this is a 40 card deck list, and you're seeing him running 3. So as you can see, like, it's not necessarily, like, even though the trend is to run 1 right now for a lot of people, as you can see, it's okay to run 3, and you'll still have a very successful deck.
3 High Spirits, 3 Nuclear. So
that being said, Branded opening does cause you to lose a card in your hand to get it out, but it is a great secondary starter once your main lines get disrupted some way, right? Because, like, if I, especially going second, if I have an Aluber in my hand, I could, or if I have Fallen of the White Dragon in my hand, then this Branded opening is probably going to be a Quem. So I can take advantage of the send from Albaz to, like, you know, resurrect with the Quem, you know, potentially. So yeah, pretty cool stuff. I usually like going 3. Like Lucas Sacco ran 3 in his build a few weeks ago, and I lean more towards that because I'm about high density starters for me. But you know, I've been playing Master Duel and I've been running 1, so I think the key lesson to learn here is try 1, try 3, and see which one you like.
a lot of people were...
It's a preference at that point.
The main differences that people play here is either they're on Radiant Typhoon Vision, which I just do not like personally. I feel like my
You don't-
are my best cards.
You don't like it?
Sure, you know, you can...
Especially if you're running like 3 opening, like Vision should be just cracked in your build, but he doesn't like it. Okay. The thing that people need to understand about Vision is that it's not a card that calling it a consistency piece is not correct. It's a card that increases your hand quality, and when you're running a lot of 3-ofs, especially of your high quality quick play spells, you're going to have a higher chance of seeing double. Also, cards like High Spirits and Opening have extra uses in the graveyard. They have things they can do in the graveyard. So those are the best kind of spells to have if you're gonna run Vision. Now let's see what else he's talking about here.
There's redundancy. You can discard them. I just personally don't like the idea when I can run guaranteed starters.
Vision's really good against the Kotton matchup though.
So the other thing people like to cut openings, people like to cut Albaz, people like to cut servants. I quite like all these cards.
Yeah, me too.
Aluba is at 3 because I have 3 ultis and I want to play my ultis.
I want ultis. Can you give me some?
Was sure, it's a discard. Yes, it locks into fusions. It's also very versatile. And
yes,
if you draw your bricks, which it's branded, you run bricks.
Yep.
Pitching them is very useful and can get you a lot
it's a great valid point he just said there. That's a great thing he just said there. And it's one of the reasons why Branded can run a higher quality, a higher level of bricks than compared to other decks, right? Because a lot of your bricks do other things in the graveyard. You're also a fusion deck, which means a lot of these will still be material for valuable monsters. That's number 2. Number 3, you have ways of converting those bricks into more potent starters. High Spirits, Branded, and Branded Opening are the main culprits, right? So a brick in Branded is different than a brick in other decks, just naturally by the way the deck is designed.
I was going second. Say I've drawn like, I don't know, say like I've got various combinations of bricks in my hands.
That being said,
where I've got,
I'm not telling you to go run 8 bricks now.
Very well later. Which you'll see later on. I don't think there's much more to explain with starters. Nadir 7 is an incredible card. Yes, it locks you out of fusions, but it just keeps you going.
It's too good though. It's too good.
Dogmatic Ecclesia, so it's got that layer as well to get you Fallen Virtues.
Have you noticed that a lot of people have stopped running Fleur de Lis? Have you noticed that? Like a lot of people were running that when we started bringing Branded Nadir Servant back. A lot of people were running Dogmatic Ecclesia and Fleur de Lis, and that's kind of dropped out. You know, like it's interesting seeing the evolution of decks sometimes in the competitive format.
Did you ever find you sided out Servant or Opening going second?
So my side out going second was
good question.
These cards I would side out. It would change sometimes, but it'd normally be 2 Servant, 1 Opening.
That's typically what people do.
Yeah, I wouldn't really cut down on other starters unless it was a weird matchup, and I don't think I ever cut out.
I might drop an Aluber going second sometimes. I might. But most people do that going second with the Nadir and Opening. Going second, you don't want to see Nadir nearly as much, right? So dropping it down to 1 makes sense. Branded Opening, it's kind of like maybe. It depends on how you feel. It depends on the matchup, right? Because Branded Opening is good going second, too. It is. It offers protection for your fusion monsters, and it gets you into your Aluber, so, yeah.
But yeah, we'll move on to the next set of cards. Those are the starters.
So these are all the starters. Wait, how many stars was that, guys? How many starters? Can we count? 1, 2, 3. Wait, was that a Dogmatic Ecclesia or is he running 1? I think he's running 1 copy of.
Okay, that's the profile. Fallen White Dragon. 2 Bystial.
Okay, he's running 2. He's running 2. Okay, cool. All right. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17 starters, guys. 17. That's, for a 40 card deck, that's really, really good, right? That's like, we're talking, let me pull it up, just so you guys can see it, like, so 40 card deck, 17 starters. So he should expect to see a starter 94, 95% of the time. And then for double starters, he's seeing them 72% of the time. So super consistent when it comes to drawing. Super consistent when it comes to drawing his starters. So he's more of an aggressive pusher, by in my opinion, just by seeing that.
Set of cards. Those are the starters. All great.
Would not be surprised if he's running a more board breaker package compared to the last list we saw, which ran more hand traps.
Fusions are 1, man.
Fusions are 1. Yeah, I watched the Blade 2, bro. I probably should have. My bad.
Used to be at 2.
Then the other cards. 2 Cartesia. Great. You need to. It's useful.
Yep,
I like it. Good extender. Quem.
One Quem.
Sometimes.
Sometimes, but if you have Fallen White Dragon, it's not even a big deal.
Useful. Ecclesia. This card's incredible.
No, you didn't say that. This guy thinks he's a jokester, man. This guy thinks he's a comedian. Guys, I have Ecclesia here. It's incredible. Har har. Got it. All right.
Yeah, and Colin Versus is crazy, man. Who'd have thought? Also, if people don't read it, it just kind of stays there in battle phase, and that's quite funny. Albaz is Albaz.
Albaz, yep.
I'm running two.
He's running two.
I'm running two Shrouded Dragon. This probably
Whoa! Why would you do that? Interesting.
it's really weird to some people because either you're on three because you want to, mess up with Kotton,
Yeah.
the knowledge and all that, or people run one as a requirement.
I already have questions about that.
It can out Moonlight, like an answer, which
Yeah.
will come up today. I like two because I historically in game 3 brick really badly. It's not a logical thing. I just like it. The card is very useful. I don't want to see 3 because I don't want to see multiples, and it's pretty solid. I quite liked it.
If you would play one, what's the 40th card?
Talents.
I have been talking trash about talents all day.
Yeah. If I would, my first thought was immediately take that second Shrouded Dragon because it's a hard once per turn effect. Turn that into a talents. You know what I mean? Like seriously.
But it might be talents just because it's Saki and it's a one-of and it's useful. It might also just be Saranir, which I'm not on. I'm not on Saranir
Do you have mags?
because I'm not on Sword.
Okay.
I think Sword is a great card. It's just I found that with the way I play, Kit is more useful to me. But I think if you like Sword,
I do like Hit more,
go
but
ahead. I think it's one of those Texan brand. Like you see players on Sword.
it's like a preference thing.
Lucas Aka, who's tops, came second at Columbus, and then see people on Kit like Julian Keon, who got second at French Nats. So I think like two very acclaimed players, you can do either. They both work.
Yeah.
As long as it works for you. That's it for the main branded stuff.
I think for him, talents is probably the right way to go. I would be shocked if it's not at least in the side.
It seems it's normally either the kit or the sword. And
People
not often
normally
both.
pick one. I played against a guy who was on both.
Yeah, you can do both too.
I don't know. He was a bit late and he wanted to give them both a try. He seemed to be doing well on them. Just personally, branded sword's great. I feel like in my branded, I guess the main thing to speak about is the branded fusion combo. Yes, your branded fusion combo is worse because technically your like one card combo is.
Yeah, I would also want to say like his branded fusion combos are not that good in this build. He's not running sword. He's not running Kakatorium. Those are two of like the most popular ways right now to make the branded fusion do something really, really good. He's not like he's not really doing much with it outside of what you normally did when the card first came out, Lubellion into Mirrorjade or something. You know what I mean? Or Lubellion into Star Source. Yeah, and that's kind of like one of the things that as a branded player you have to ask yourself like what does your branded fusion do, right? And like yeah, that might require a brick to do, but both combos require a brick. Since he's running since he's not running, I don't think he's running Kakatorium actually, which I'm starting to see more of a trend of people not doing that. But if you're not going to run Kakatorium, I think you got to run Sword, man. Because he likes Shrouded Dragon. That Shrouded Dragon, that double, that second copy, if it's not a talents, it should probably be Sword, to be honest. Because he has the room to run Sword and the Tri-Brigade Spring against Kit in his build, and he probably would enjoy it a lot more. Now the only thing is the caveat would be he probably actually, you know what? He is running 3 branded opening, so there's a good chance in his build you will see branded fusion a lot more than other people. So, yeah, I'm curious about that. I really feel like his deck would be just a little bit better if he added the sword, right? Because if he did Kakatorium, then he would have to drop in a Luber. Actually, honestly, he might just do that instead. Drop in a Luber, turn it into a Kakatorium, and then the second Saranir becomes the Burb. Yeah. So those are his 2 options. I think he should pick one of those.
And then you res while wasn't someone in the cliche. Normally, brand is an engine deck. You're probably going to have other brand cards. If
Yeah.
you don't, your card's probably good non-engine. which we're going to get into now.
Yeah.
For non-engine, I put, I mean, we'll get the obvious one out of the way. I put Form Virtues here. Yes, it's engine, but...
It's engine, non-engine.
It's
So
it's
stupid
good.
that
It's good.
this card's so good, man. I love it so
It's
much.
anything you want, really. The Reborn is insane as well. That came up a lot. Stealing
Reborn's
people's
crazy.
cards and mirrors. Yeah, it's kind of gross having an Ultra and 2 secrets, but you know.
What's the best card you stole today?
By the way, guys, I really don't like people saying this card should be limited or restricted. Like, it doesn't make sense to me. This is literally, if you want to have a card that's really strong in the meta, you want it to be designed like the Fallen and the Virtuous, right? A card that can be used by a lot of decks to help them, especially the lower tier decks, have more chance to fight in the meta and make the game more wide ranging as a result. But for the deck that it's built for, to maximize both abilities, like it can do a little bit extra, right? You know, I mean, Chainable Monster Reborn does sound ridiculous. I'm not gonna lie. That's probably the part that's really dumb to me. But like, people had a problem with Drill Beam when it first came out. And this is kind of, to me, it's better than Drill Beam, but it's like the only other card I think of that like kind of affected the game the way it did was Drill Beam. Although this is better than Drill Beam in my personal opinion.
I think I took someone's Dogma.
But people complain about Drill Beam. But look at it, no one's talking about it
I
now.
really wanted to steal a Murakuma, but it wasn't necessary. It was mostly stealing cards in the mirror. I took a Dogma, I took an Albaz and fused their board. Yeah, this card is great. It's insane. The Monster Engine is 1 mag.
Yep.
Foolos.
Yep.
It's Foolos.
Looks good.
Great. You can pitch it off by spirits. That's really huge. I did also in one game normal summon it.
Another reason why you want to play Branded, like, for most decks, having Full Loss in your hand going first is a wasted card. It's a wasted spot. In Branded, this becomes a 1-card combo because High Spirits is broken, right? So like it's really, really cool. I was playing Master Duel earlier today, and I had the Full Loss in my hand. I ended up turning it into a Rinbrim as an extra interruption. You know, just Full Loss is probably gets the highest utility in Branded right now compared to other decks, right? I can't think off the top of my head any deck that abuses Full Loss going first and second more than Branded because of High Spirits and the ability to fuse it and turn it into something good. I can't think of one right now. I'm probably missing something, but you guys let me know in the comments.
To make Ecclesia Synchro. Sounds quite funny. Magnuma, it says add Form of the White Dragon, and that is a good card. That's all I wanted.
This editing, man.
There's also random times for a useful because you know it's a Bystial, it banishes from grave.
Yeah.
So yeah, Mag was great. Mag was very good when I saw it. And then for the rest, we got a non-core buy because it's sucky and it wins games.
Yes. Dude, are we getting this banned in the TCG soon? The OCG's banned it, or going to ban it. Now, they have Maxi, so I'm even more confused as to why they did that. But do they still have no cross-out designator? Because they'll just replace it with that, I think, right?
Also good into remix, obviously. 3 Spolly, 3
Yep.
Droplet. Droplet
Okay.
over Crown, because I don't own Crowns and I couldn't borrow them from people. However,
Well, no.
I don't think...
If you're a broke boy, just say so.
This is coming from someone who has not really played Crown that much. They're both good cards. I think you can do
Yeah,
well,
they're both really good.
like I've done on Droplet, and you don't need the Crown.
I wish I could build a Branded deck that ran 3 Crown and 3 Droplet just to be silly. I wish there was a way I could do that. You know, first world problems.
As for Spolly, it's Spolly, bro. It says you can't respond. It's pretty good. I made a little sneak peek at the extra.
It's going to be worse, guys, when Farah comes out and is in Branded decks. Because you're going to have boards where they go, you can't respond to Super Poly. I'm going to set Branded Retribution, which is a counter trap spell, speed 3. You're likely not going to be able to respond to it. And then my third card, most likely Fallen in the Virtuous, I'm going to use Farah's effect to not allow you to respond to it on my turn and your turn. So Branded potentially is going to have a end board where 2 to 3 of their cards cannot be responded to on an average combo. How does that make you feel?
My spotty target is Starving Venom.
Okay, Starving
The reason
Venom.
I'm on this as opposed to something like
Sea Monster.
Theseus, which you see
Yeah.
very frequently, is that this has a little more. This is more versatile. You don't need an enormous amount of help in something like Mitsurugi, but it helps.
Fair.
It's just a much more threatening card. It's
Yes.
more applicable into different matchups. If you're using, like, say, you've got an Alubron.
So let me pause real quick. So you're going to see a lot more people say that for a lot of reasons. Like, Theseus is probably coming out of the deck because we are, like, Branded players are becoming more used to the matchup against Cool Tune in general, to where you don't even need Super Poly or sometimes you just Super Poly, just having the threat of Super Poly be available is something that they're going to be scared of. Like, that alone kind of, like, can make their boards weaker, just knowing that you could have it. The only problem with these is it doesn't do anything after it's summoned. But, you know, they could put a board up where they have a light and a dark. So there's that, all right? So, I mean, for maximum efficiency, you know, you could, you'll have to use, I mean, you want to use their 2 monsters from their side, but they could put, like, could have, like, a Loudness War or something. You know what I mean? And then, like, a Crackle or a Zalen. So, I don't know. I think it might be I think it's kind of rough for Cool Tune sometimes against Branded, because once you see this, it's, as a Cool Tune player, it's so important to know lines to prevent Super Poly from absolutely blowing you out. But because it's Branded, one monster is enough to still threaten Super Poly. You know.
Board, and for whatever reason you don't want to make Quertus, we've already gone through Quertus, and you want to fuse a Dark Monster. This is here.
Yeah.
This card puts up a lot of pressure on its own. I wasn't
It does.
too much today, but it did come up a couple games.
If you pop it with Fallen and Virtuous, it still destroys every special summon monster on their opponent's field.
To see how necessary it is, but I was happy with how it did.
Also, what's Liger?
It does. I never did that, but it does. Oh, I'm gonna have fun with that. Look. Shout out, Harry.
Oh no, you're cooked, right?
Lunalight player. The Fluff Liker.
That's the
What?
main deck done. Any questions about the main deck?
The editing here is so
What
simple,
about
but it's really
Spark? What do you
funny.
think of Spark?
Spark, I think Spark is a great card. I don't like it in Branded because I mean, I think you either go hand traps or breakers, really. I think Fuwa you can say is a breaker, especially if you're drawing it against Cool Team, you activate it on their turn. Which didn't come up today, but it came up a decent bit in testing, and I know TSO with that.
I like that Brandon doesn't have to, like, pigeonhole itself to a very specific way of playing the deck.
It's like a starter going second in like a mine intro. I think it's very solid. It's good into a lot of things this format, like Tortun, Metsu, the Mirror. So I think that's solid. So Spark is like, it's a good card. It's just I would rather play the breakers I have personally.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
it's
That's
slightly
fair.
tricky.
That's
So
fair.
the extra, one Lone Artist. This card's great. I love it when my Albaz gets crowned, and it doesn't matter because it's leading anyway.
Yep.
Swung over a lot of boards, cleared a lot of boards with this. Great card. I'm glad it was there. Double Albion, I think that's fairly self-explanatory. Double Dogma, I think at this point it's
Double
also
dogging
fairly
it.
self-explanatory. This card is an immense amount of pressure.
Yes.
I'm almost always making this first over Mirrorjade.
Really?
Niche scenarios.
Really? Does he mean after he makes his board and then your opponent starts playing, you go Dogma first? It just depends on the situation. If they have two really important monsters, and it might be worth going to it, especially if these situations I'm assuming would be like, oh, they're setting up their graveyard so that way if I interrupt their board, they have backup plays in the graveyard, right? Because then Dogma takes care of both the monsters on the field and the graveyard, setup. Because a lot of people like to trick people. A lot of players like to trick their opponents into blowing their interruption on what's going on in the board, and they're not paying attention to what's in the graveyard, right? It's kind of like, it's kind of like their real plan is in the graveyard, and then like a decent plan that's somewhat threatening is still on the board, but you could probably get away with not doing anything with it, and you know that makes sense to me. Yeah. I like double dogma. I've always been a fan of double dogma, double dogging it. Even when it first came out. So I'm glad more people are going into it, because like think about it, like outside of Liger Dancer, what deck is putting out towers? Like, you know what I mean? That's really, really good.
I find that the
Run
reason
two.
this deck is good is because of this card. The fact you can shuffle. You know, you can shuffle opponents' things, but maintaining your grind game.
Infinite grind game, yes.
Yeah, I think this card is insane. A lot of
Against Endcraft and Master Duel, my goal is to bring out Dogma Dragon.
Today and yesterday.
That's my mission.
We're summoning two of this. It's too much pressure. They can't deal with that and continue to get advantage. So yeah, great. I love playing two. I'm not thinking about dropping down anytime soon. Brimbrun, it's insane. It summons Albaz. It's very good at checking certain boards if you can get it out. Yeah, great cards. Mirrorjade, it's got the overframe. It's great. I love it.
I want the mirror.
Yeah,
I need it.
I ain't got that money. Maybe a konami gives back pricing.
Wow.
Mirrorjade, I don't summon cards that much. Mainly because Dogma is more of a priority.
Interesting that he feels that way.
It's Mirrorjade. It's always going to be.
It's Mirrorjade, man. You should. I think the priority is still Mirrorjade most of the time. I think the priority is still Mirrorjade because you still at the end of the day want to loop it. You know what I mean? And it'll be even more important or more obvious to do that when Chaos Origins comes out, because there's going to be lines that are going to be more easy. That gives you more easy access to Mirrorjade because of the Sword Soul champions synchro. So expect a lot more Mirrorjade in turn one. Although, like, you know, I've had lines where I don't go into that. I think I probably will be doing Mixuzia, I mean, to be honest. So I have Mixuzia and Cartesia on the board, then just use and then go Mirrorjade later. That may also be a thing. Depends. Because I don't know. Maybe if I run Brandon Red still, I might pull it off. But I don't know. That may not be necessary. We'll see.
Getting recursion. Also, if you go.
Because technically you can go. Actually, you should probably just go into Mirrorjade if you use the Cartesia. Because a lot of the lines they'll end up with the Champions of Sword Soul with the Cartesia and like Albaz on the board. So they'll use Cartesia to fuse the Albaz and the Champion to make Red Albion in the Mirrorjade. And that's typically what you want to do, so you can pop the Mirrorjade later. You should have sent Titaniclad to get the Dogmatic Ecclesia, get Fallen the Virtuous, pop the Red Albion, and then set up more nonsense. Because you can go Mirrorjade Banish on your opponent's turn at that point, and then use Cartesia to fuse the Mirrorjade and the Cartesia Mixuzia. And then reborn the Mirrorjade with the Quem. That's probably what we should be doing once Chaos Origins comes out.
Some blowing up the board, like it's crazy. Rebellion, mids a couple times, very useful. Good for getting out stick situations. Titaniclads. Bye-bye, Light
Yep.
Lancer.
Not seeing anything out of the ordinary here. So,
Star Source.
although we do know he's running
I
Starbank
get why
Venom,
people play what's it called? Furious Dragon.
Borrello Furious,
Good
yeah.
cards. I like this more. That's about it.
Right now it's a preference, but I think I'm gonna be leading my audience towards Star Source if they run the Hyper Invoked Aeon, because that light attribute is a little bit more important than it used to be.
I prefer this. I made a couple times today.
By the way, I just realized something. Doesn't Star Source have an effect when it's banished? Let me double check that. I'm sorry. I just have not checked it in a while. Okay. If this card is banished, you can target one level 4 or light dragon light or dark. Wait. You can target one level 4 light or dark dragon monster you control. Level becomes 8. Okay, that doesn't really matter. That's not really important. It might come up later if someone makes a new interesting way of playing Branded. That might come up actually. So yeah, keep that in the back of your head, guys. Keep that in the back of your head.
Double ground.
Because maybe we go into Wouldn't it be crazy if we could go into that and then use Chaos Star Source Dragon, like, modulate a level, and it becomes something ridiculous, like a I don't know, Light and Darkness Dragon Lord.
Because you will very often draw a spellcaster with high spirits.
Yeah.
So 2 is mandatory, in my opinion. Yeah, not much else.
Agree. Agree.
You know it does. It's been around for how many years? Curtis as my ground target.
What does this do when it dies?
I think this solidifies.
I wonder, some opponent didn't know. It summons Albaz. Or, something else. But it summons Albaz.
It mostly summons Albaz. Yeah, 90. It seems like a lot of the competitive players are just running just Queritis now. I know I've made a video about it. I know Metagames GX made a video about it. If you guys are curious, the best 2 cards you should summon off of the Grand Guignol is going to be in this meta right now is either going to be Quem or the Queritis. Some niche cases is going to be Dogmatica Ecclesia, I believe. So, and that's all you need right now.
Yeah, this card's really, really good. People don't read it, and I'm really sorry for them, and I'm really happy for myself.
Dang, call them out.
Yeah,
call them out, man.
The 0 attack is like, it doesn't seem like a lot. It may not seem like a lot.
What? It is a lot.
It's
what do you
enough
mean?
of a nuisance to where it's very useful, and then the fact that if you remove it, it says, "Oh, summon my guy," is crazy good.
Yeah, it's crazy good.
I did test Lulith a little bit, and I wasn't making it enough.
Yeah, me neither. Same issue.
I don't really like it, personally. I never really... No, yeah, don't take your head a beat.
You make Preskinian cry?
It's crazy in the mirror.
Preskinian is really
in the mirror, yes.
This card is useless in the mirror, but the mirror is not the only thing going around at the moment.
That's true. Very good counterpoint.
Then this is Sonic Venom, which we spoke about earlier, and then, of course, the Synchronicity.
Okay, so this is over the Sea Monster of Theseus, guys.
I think the extra's pretty
But
standard.
literally everything else is the same.
This, and maybe arguably this. But I think
I actually like that better.
You can play Boral Furious, you can play Theseus. I don't think it matters too much. But this is what I did, and I found it was very good. I wouldn't change anything extra.
Don't feel like you have to do this exactly, guys. Like if you want to run Borreload or Sea Monster, you can do that.
Field Center and Token.
Still should be fine.
This card says you win against Sky Striker. It is good.
This card says you win against Sky Striker. In some cases, it helps you win against Branded too, because they use a lot of really good quick play spells. So yeah, man, keep it. Yeah, I still keep it in there, even though like I don't feel like I have to run it to win. I don't feel like if I don't get it, I lose automatically, right? But against Sky Striker and like these heavy like Radiant Typhoon, like just run it, guys. You know what I mean? Just run it.
It's very difficult to get to through hand traps because, I mean, you get hand traps.
It is.
It's just hard to get to. But when
It's probably going to be even more difficult to see Diabells once Chaos Origins comes out, because most lists, I'm already seeing people discussing dropping Grand Guignol to 1. So if you're dropping Grand Guignol to 1, the possibility of you even getting access to Diabells in the side is even worse. So you might see a bunch of lists for Branded after Chaos Origins not even run Diabells, because like you're objectively not gonna make it. You're not gonna get access to it. I think honestly, Hyper Invoked Aeon's a better game ender against a lot of decks compared to Diabells.
I'm a big fan of this card. Yeah, not much else to say on that.
What else do you put it in against?
If I can, I'll put it in against Kotton because of KTS.
Because KTS, yeah.
To push through your interruption.
Some of them also run Fallen Virtues, don't they?
Put it in against Mitsurugi.
Fallen Virtues is everywhere.
Do you like it in the mirror?
Memento, I put it against Memento. It's crazy in the mirror because it says you can't be spollied, and whoever has spolly in the mirror wins normally. Whoever spollies last wins. A lot of the more branded mirrors felt like.
Okay.
First of all, who's open playable? Okay, you both open playable. Cool. Who's got spolly? Basically, and then from there, it's like it kind of takes the skill out of the game. Spolly, because it's just.
Now I will say this though. That's not entirely true with Super Poly. Just taking the skill out of the game, it'll be even more so not true when Chaos Origins comes out. That's what I'm really excited about it. You can build your lines with Branded so that it's not as easy to be Super Poly'd effectively. Like, yeah, you can Super Poly you, but they need an Albaz in order to do it, right? they can't just super poly your board and like immediately make like Dogma, for example. A lot of end boards right now end with multiple spellcasters. So what are they gonna do? Make a Mud Dragon, Garura, whatever? Okay, sure. You know, especially if you especially if you create a board that has Cartesia, Quem, and the Ecclesia Synchro. Like a super poly doesn't do enough if you're making a Garura or Mud Dragon and taking 2 of those 3. And then if you add the Mixuzia in it, which I honestly suggest, it's a common by the way, honestly suggest you guys run it. You declare Divine attribute, by the way, when you use it. So if you plan on going into Hyper Invoked Aeon, especially. And there's not much for them to super poly off of your board alone. They'll have to get the Albaz on the board. So at that point, you're just trying to keep them off Albaz. Kind of helps simplify things for you. But, you know.
Will you poly at the right time? Yes. Okay, you probably won the game. Not a fan of that card. Please ban it. It's also sick.
No, do not ban Super Poly.
Some decks can't play. It's great. It's also a spellcaster. You can pitch it off my spirits.
It's great.
Yes, Joel. Perulia, this card was insane.
Triple Perulia, okay.
Kotton, cost me many draws.
Branded sideboard right now is just super versatile.
I would not take it out this format. Don't really more. This says
Ooh,
you win against
Doomsday.
But most of the deck wins against Doomsday because that deck's pretty bad, in my opinion.
Dang!
It's certainly terrible into Branded, in my opinion. Sorry, Doomsday players. Yeah, solid against Fairy Tail. I didn't go against Fairy Tail, but that was the theory behind this. Some people are playing Lava Golem, I know. And, you know, a lot of the time the people that are playing Lava Golem are playing maybe, say, 2 Aluba. I think that's fine, but I think the normal summon is important in...
I do believe the same. I do believe that as well.
They're a little more awkward. Like,
I'd rather run Dark Ruler, to be honest.
In particular, and so, oh, I don't really want this in my hand. If you can break a board with something like Dark Ruler over Lava Golem, where you're not giving it a normal summon, I think that then that card becomes much more useful.
I do think Lava Golem's good, but I think Dark Ruler is a little bit better right now. Not even a little bit. I think it's just better overall.
Droplet was good, but I don't really know what I'd put in instead. I don't want to play Lava Golem. So
Also, Lava Golem isn't that great against in other matchups because some matchups can play around Lava Golem really easily. Like, you know what I mean? Like the same way Cool Toon plays around Super Poly, they can play around Lava Golem in many respects. So, but Dark Ruler, you know, fixes that. That's not something you can do against Dark Ruler. So there's also that too.
Damn it. That also takes away normal summons. So it's the same kind of thing. It is really funny to live like that because we like living like that.
For real, I would love to have my my normal summon for a loop or something else. That's pretty standard. That's pretty standard.
Yeah,
some people are running 3 Storm though.
So good. Great into KT. Great into the Mirror. Good into Doomsday. You don't need it to be, but you know.
What about 3?
I was actually running 2 Perulia in my last extra side deck.
I'm just gonna play 2 in 1.
But this is pretty much the same as mine.
I'm very happy with the side deck ratios, so I don't think I'd change this.
Actually, am I running Dark Ruler?
Where I need to see this, the
Dark Ruler
will get me there as well. And then 3 Mistaken List.
Yeah.
This card's so free. But it's so free. Like
This
you make
card,
your board,
I think this card is
you make your
crazy.
board, and then okay, resolve all my end phase effects, activate, and it says, oh, what's that? You can't play the game. That's a shame.
Even the decks that don't lose to
The way he said it so casually. Oh, you can't play the game. What a shame. God, man.
Like, in theory, Branded doesn't lose a draw, but like this cuts off a lot. I think I resolved it.
Neither player can add cards from the deck to the hand, right? Except by drawing them.
And it definitely slowed them down. I mentioned that because Branded, you know, in theory, doesn't lose the draw. Yeah, this was really good.
Yeah.
I was very happy with it. Thank you, Luke, for stopping with that.
What about any counter traps? I've seen people playing Accusation and Judgment.
Yeah. I don't own Accusation. If I did, I still think
Wow.
I would play it. I really like Mistaken Arrest as a go first blowout.
I'm not a fan of the counter traps. Maybe it's just me. I'm not a fan of the counter traps, right? We know everyone's running like back row hate. So why do I run like counter traps? And then I have to use my life points, half my life points, or 3,000 life points, 1,500 life points to like stop it. You know? Nah, I'm good. I'm good. Like, Branded doesn't really rely too much on their back row. Like, they might set the Fallen Virtuous, and they might set a Retribution and or a Droplet or something, or Forbidden Spell. And that's almost it. You know what I mean? I'm not going to run a counter trap to prevent them doing that. You know what I mean? I mean, maybe that's more, I feel like it's more of a misuse of life points. I don't know. What do you guys think? I mean, obviously it's good, but just personally, I just don't see the need for it. Like, I'd rather run Crown or Droplet, to be honest.
Judgment. I got Judgmented a lot today. I think it's a great card.
Yeah.
It's construct that says no. But I like this more.
It's 4,000 life points.
I don't know. I like this a lot more. I feel like with something like Dearbells, it's the sort of thing where, okay, well, if I haven't drawn my, blast, the things I'm trying to side, I've likely drawn a lot of engine, which means there's a good chance I can get to this instruction. Which was partly my philosophy. At one point in time, I was playing, which I cut, obviously, I was playing Dogmatic Fledley, purely as an idea of just, okay, well, knowing my luck, I'm just going to drop engine in on my, side cards. So I want to make sure my ceiling is good. If I'm just drawing engine. So yeah, the Solemns are great, but I didn't own them, and I like this more. So yeah, that's about that.
Any shout-outs?
Oh, I've got a little list of shout-outs here.
Got this shout-out. I don't know if I want to hear it right now. I'm just
Shout
kidding.
out Athena Games,
Let's see what he has to say.
Local store in Norwich. Great people, great vibes, very fun.
Oh, man. Okay. Move my... In case you guys are living in the UK. Man, I would love to visit the UK, to be honest. I would love to see that.
Harder than that, some would say.
Thanks. Are you
Wow.
ready to go X4 next local?
Sorry, it's going to be awful. I'm going to get whacked.
These guys are funny. These are funny.
Shout out the boys, everyone who came with me. Big up specifically Mr. Harold Hat Headwear, right over here.
The goat.
The goat.
Yeah, some say the goat.
Some would say. He's
Not me.
Not my best performance, but...
Big up the number 2. We're big fan of that number here. Shout out the family. They don't really understand what I'm doing here, but maybe they will eventually. Shout out.
They understand what I'm doing here? Okay, that's enough. All right, hold on. See this last shout.
He played incredibly well. I played him at an OTS the week prior. Had a great game.
Did he play Cool Tune or he played Cool Tune, right?
So yeah.
Triple Crown. That's crazy. All right, that was great. All right, so hopefully you guys learned a lot from this video. He did a lot of this was a little bit longer than usual, explaining his ideas, and I also wanted to explain what you should expect when Chaos Origins comes out, how that might change. But as you can see, like with a lot of the decks we've been watching, at this point in Branded, like the main deck is pretty much solved in terms of what the engine count looks like, right? With some minor variations. But what you're also seeing is a lot of people wanting to consider removing Sea Monster Theseus for other cards, right? Especially as we get more comfortable with Kotun, and we see that it's not that bad for Branded to where we have to like designate specific hate just for that, but they still have to respect the fact that we might have it, right? And that's something that as a Kotun player, that's not gonna you just have to accept that if you're gonna play that deck. But yeah, I like where Branded's at right now. Like, it's not considered the top deck of the format, but it's like really good. I kind of like. I think that's where I think Branded is best, not as the top deck of the format, but like as one of the major decks in the format, to where it's not getting all the hate for being overpowered. You know what I mean? Compared to like the top decks or like the most played decks. Let's put it that way, because sometimes the top deck isn't always the most played deck or the best deck, right? It kind of depends on matchups more than anything. Definitely a matchup based format right now. I do like it more like this. Thank you guys for watching. Let me know your thoughts in comments. How are you playing Branded? How are you going to change your Branded when Chaos Origins comes around? Will you be running the Hyper Invoked Omega? Do you run 3 Aluber? Do you run 2 Aluber and 1 opening? Let me know, because he runs, I believe he ran 3 in his. Yeah, this man runs 3. Like, when's the last time you've run 3 Branded opening? Let me know in the comments. Thank you so much for watching. Take care. Until the next time, where we have another conversation about Branded.
Okay. I think with that out of the way, guys. I think with that out of the way, I'll move this here. We're gonna take a few minutes just to talk and ask some questions, or just talk among ourselves, and then I think we're gonna end it for the stream. So, thank you guys for coming through and watching all that stuff. I think learning is always great when it comes to this deck. It's really fun. Well, so I know I still have to get some progress done on the videos for the branded guide for beginners. It's gonna be called Branded for Dummies. I've already made the thumbnail. It looks really cool. Branded for Dummies. We're gonna be really basic. The goal is to explain it in a way that's very easy to understand for people who are just jumping into it. I think some of the advanced high-tech stuff, a lot of the content creators are already putting in a lot of work for that. So my goal is to try to make the entry as easy as possible. I think that's probably where my niche is going to lie when it comes to this stuff. And the way I explain things probably is a little bit different than what the average branded player will explain it. I think the way I explain things helps a lot. Oh, then so much. Thank you, man. Oh, thanks. Thank you, Sam. I wish I had some wine. That other video made me want wine. I'll post these videos up separately, so you don't have to dig through them in this VOD. So don't worry about it. After this stream is done, I'm gonna post one at a time per day, just to have some content for the next few days. Tomorrow, I would like to play more tomorrow. I do want to play more tomorrow. It depends, because I do have other stuff I have to do and other responsibilities to take care of. So we'll see what happens. Any final questions or any final thoughts before we get out of here? All right, let me see here. I'm just looking out and seeing right here. Okay, so looks like cool. So Cool Tune won Italy Nationals, from what I'm being told, and top 8 had one branded deck. And I think that's just totally fine, right? I think that's fine. Honestly, man, sometimes I feel like branded mirrors are annoying. Sometimes they're a little annoying. So I would rather not have to go through branded mirrors all the time. But we will probably see an uptick of Pharah builds. Honestly, I might get 3 Pharah just to test it out. I might get 3 Pharah. My mind is telling me 1 is enough, though. I might do that. Alright, guys, I think we're going to cut it off here, since I believe no one else has any last or final questions. Thank you for supporting the channel. I mean that. Appreciate it. Let's see here. I'm going to go ahead and head out. So, everyone have a good night. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there. Take care of yourself. And, have a good night. Until the next time, where we have another conversation about branded. Wait, what? In the branded fusion combo line, you need 2 white Albaz in the deck. Which line are you talking about? Are you talking about the Rinbrum line? The Rinbrum line, you want to send 1 Fallen of the White to the graveyard, and you're going to search for 1 by banishing the Courier. So, but you want 2 white Albaz in the deck regardless. Yeah, you just want 2. I mean,
You only run one white Albaz if you're a broke boy. Basically, like me. But I run 2. I got it early, so it's not nearly as expensive. But yeah, you want to run 2. All right, guys, I'm gonna head out. If you have any more comments or things you want me to respond to, you can post it in one of my videos, and or on his VOD. Take care of yourself. Until the next time, where we have another conversation about Branded.